Good morning, cricket fans, and greetings from the Caribbean. It's day two of this round six match in the Cricket West Indies Regional Championships between the Jamaica Scorpions and the Guyana Harpy Eagles. Andrew Chan in your company. You would have seen umpire Joel Wilson doing some stretches there, and my co-commentator is not a man who needs to do stretches at all. He jumps out of the bed like a cheetah on and drugs every morning. His name is Marlon Pinnock, and he's alongside me. Good morning, Marlon Pinnock. Your beloved Scorpions in a spot of border here, 278 for 7. A good response by the Guyana Harpy Eagles after being 61 for 6. Your thoughts on the state of the game today?
Good morning, Mr. Andrew Chang. Good morning to our viewers, wherever you are in the world. The Scorpions yesterday won the first session. Of course, the RP Eagles came back and won the second and third session. So if you want to put it in a football term, it's 2-1 here at Sabina Park, courtesy of the RP Eagles.
Yeah, so the state of the game yesterday, just to give you a recap. So Guyana Harpy Eagles ended the day at 278 for 7, as my co-commentator mentioned. Jamaica won the first session. Harpy Eagles were 58 for 5 at the end of session 1. Then they recovered to 169 for 6 after a partnership between Savory, Kemal Savory, who's still at the wicket, and Gudakesh Moti with a well-played 58. And then they ended the third session at 278 for 7. Now, Tevin Imlach was injured early on the first day, but came in late on. And since then, he and Savory have built quite nicely. So after just a 120-run partnership between Moti and Savory, which really dug Guyana out of a deep hole, because at one stage, as I mentioned, they were 61 for 6, which is about as low as you can slip. And they really climbed that mountain out on the back of Kemal Savory. Marquino Mindley will take up the action from the southern end of the ground to start proceedings on this second day. And he will be bowling to the overnight Centurion, Kemal Savory, 127.
Martina Minley yesterday didn't bowl pretty well in the first spell, but came back strongly and during the second spell. It's good to see Brandon King back on the field this morning for the Scorpions as well.
Yeah. Not a bad delivery to start there from Mindley. And he doesn't start with a no ball, which is which is a positive, because he started every spell of his 3 spells yesterday with a no ball. So if you've got the front foot sorted, that's one issue out of the way. So you can just go ahead and bowl.
Good to see Brandon King on the park yesterday. He was off the field for some time. Good signs for West Indies
Oh,
cricket
beautiful
as well.
delivery. That's a good one outside the line of the off stump.
Yeah, good delivery. Pitch and leave the left-hander. And this is a good start this morning by Marquina Minley. No signs of a Durval green on the park for the Scorpions. Yesterday, I think he ring his wrist. I should say his leg.
So on down the leg side, and the first runs off the bat for the day. Indeed it is.
5 centuries were scored in round 6 action yesterday.
Yes, Penny. And overnight Centurions in this game, and then of course in the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force CCC game. Amir Django 151 not out. Kemal Savory, he's on to 128 now.
Well, 2 Centurions came from Trinidad as well.
Yep.
The old veteran Mohammed as well.
And I'm sure the feeling of being an overnight Centurion is one that you really can't compare to, Penny. especially in Savory's case when he dug his team out of a hole. And I mean, a century on if you absolutely demolish your opposition and you're 350 for two, then it's a different feeling, obviously. But
I guess if you have a chance to chat with him, he'll tell you that this is one of the best century he'll ever score in his entire career.
yeah,
Dig his team out of a hole here, Andrew.
yeah. And that is the first runs of the day for Imlach as well.
Yes, he started the day on 33. So it's good to see the two batters getting off the mark this morning as well. And that's good for the RP Eagles.
It's all about three magical deliveries for the Scorpions. Kind of reaching for that one was Savory. But he gets it down to third man for a single and pinches the strike. 281 for 7. 89 overs bowled. First over in the bag.
Yes, indeed. Not a bad first over by Martina Minley. Going to see some pace from this end as well. The man O.J. Shields should be the man coming from this or commentary box end. 3 wickets to him yesterday. He was by far the pick of the Scorpions bowlers. And would want to register a 5-wicket haul as well.
Yeah.
And that would be his first.
Yeah, his bowling yesterday really was quite good, and I think the evening spell not as sharp as he would have liked with the older ball, but nice to see that they're going on the front foot today, the Scorpions, starting off with their pacers to see what can happen.
Well, it's a new ball. I think it was about 2 overs old yesterday. It's a pretty hard ball. It's good to see Captain Brandon King elected to start with his 2 fast bowlers. Unfortunately, Terval Green suffered an injury late yesterday evening and haven't seen Terval Green on the park since then. And no signs of him this morning as well. This should be painful for the Scorpions.
Could carry through to the keeper, but too wide from Shields there.
I think Shields want to be a bit closer to the left-hander, just about that fourth stump area. And there's still 2 slip and a goalie waiting as well. And if you look at the field, there's 2 men behind square for that short pitch delivery.
That's better.
Based on how the Guyana Harper Eagles middle order and lower order batted yesterday, it was really pleasing and high for the viewers who was watching. Showed their class at the wicket, and this is why they are in command here at Sabina Park. This man O.J. Shields 3 for 56 so far, the pick of the Scorpions bowlers would want to register a 5-wicket haul here at his home ground at Sabina Park.
Yorker length delivery, but Savory. I have to commend Savory because I think his defense. I guess you can't say that he has a conventional stance. It's a very crouching stance as he gets into position, but he has a very solid defense, and he stops the ball dead, Penny, as we saw on that occasion. I mean, that was a dangerous, decent Yorker length delivery from Shields, maybe outside the line of the off stump and not where he wanted it going. But
yes, on this occasion you could see soft ones there.
Yeah.
Easy single. And that's the type of cricket you want to see in the region.
yeah, exactly. So it shows that he at least has a very solid defense. His base is very solid. And he's very adept, as Fuzzy had mentioned, our co-commentator, that at guiding through that third man area, opening the face of the bat, using the pace of the delivery against the spinners as well.
Well, majority of his runs came in that area.
But but I think his one fault is that he doesn't get on the front foot.
Tends to play a
Yeah.
lot from the crease.
Yeah. So I think the Jamaica Scorpion bowlers need to get him maybe back of a length a little bit. Well played by Imlach. Flicked him mid on. The throw comes in by Brandon King. So streaky single, but they get through at the end. Imlach actually pinches the strike. 283 for 7 after 90. Yes, come back to Savory and how to attack him. Back of a length where he's not sure if to drive or if to come forward.
But if you realize, yesterday evening, O.J. Shields bowled some short pitch deliveries to him, and he was in all sort of bother in 2s and 3s.
Yeah.
But he looks good going through the offside,
He does.
and hit 2-6 over mid wicket off the off spinner.
Yeah.
So it goes to show that once he gets in on any wicket, he's gonna score runs. And so far, doing just for ARP Eagles. Marquina Minley haven't been at his A game in this encounter. Played the 2 first rounds here at Spina Park,
Yeah.
and then missed 3 rounds and back for the 6th round. And if you realize, you look at the Scorpions bowling attack, fast bowlers in general, they're in and out with injuries.
Again, good cricket by Imlach. I have a question to ask you, Penny. From the wicket keeper's perspective, we saw that on that first delivery. There's a delivery down the leg side that Imlach got a tickle for. But in terms of that strangle down the leg side dismissal, is it something that you as a wicket keeper would advise your bowler on if it's something that you think it's a ploy that could work against a batter, or is it that the bowler would make that choice?
Well, as a wicket keeper, you can see almost everything that is happening on the field. So you can just a short sprint towards the bowler and said, hey, listen man, this is what I think is possible. And then you work out a plan.
And how hard are those catches, that fine tickle down the leg side?
Well, I wouldn't say difficult. As a wicket keeper, you have to skip. A lot of skipping. So hence why when the ball going down the leg side, first aim is to skip, and then if it's out of the reach, then the dive comes into play.
Oh, you got a jumping rope then, Penny, instead of skipping? No?
Skipping rope, not a jumping rope.
Okay. Well, I mean, if you look at how all the famous boxers train, they all very, very good at skipping. I mean, that footwork would not hurt in any form or fashion, I guess.
You look at a boxing, every sport you're playing, the fitness is different, Andrew.
Yeah.
If you're
But-
playing football, it's a different type of fitness.
But yeah, I always think that, I mean, there's certain exercises or there's certain disciplines that would that's lovely flick there, just past the butts, backward square leg, and I will run down to the Kingston Cricket Club boundary very, very slowly and agonizingly there. But 4 runs off a delivery that kept, I think that kept a little bit low, Penny.
Yes, played it very well though. And of course, that's the first boundary of the morning by the Guyana RP Eagles.
That's a 100 partnership there.
Very good. Excellent partnership.
Yeah.
And the second partnership over 100 runs for the Guyana RP Eagles. And the lower and back end doing a fantastic job for the Guyana team so far.
It really showed the timing on that shot there. I don't know if we can get a replay of the shot there from our director. But that is really excellent timing, Penny, because I mean it was so innocuous at the end of the over. It looks so harmless. It's just, I'm just going to tickle this down leg side. Well, it really just dribbled into the Kingston Cricket Club boundary. But perfect timing there. 288 for 7 at the end of 91. I think whatever happens, you have to give credit to Tevin Imlach, of course, because he was injured early yesterday and now has come back. He was actually injured when he was on 1 and retired hurt. And now he's come back and he's added 35 runs in this partnership with Savory. Lovely
shot.
flick. That's a beautiful shot through mid-wicket. That will run into the ropes as well. As clinical and as beautiful as you could like.
A lovely shot. Beautiful shot. Superb timing as well. This time around, O.J. Shields guilty on straying on the line of the leg stump. And easy pickings for Imlach. He won't miss out on that. That's bread and butter for him. Second boundary of the morning to the Guyana RP Eagles, who's marching closer to that 300 mark, Andrew.
Yeah. But for Shields, I think that's not a bad thing. I mean, it was a badly lined delivery, but it's good to see that he's looking for swing, and I think there was a little bit of movement there. If he gets a right line delivery, like that one, which is well played, and then there's hesitation there, and good fielding there coming in from that short extra cover fielder. Imlach was tearing up the pitch. Let's have a look at the replay here.
Well, no ball spotted immediately by umpire Joel Wilson, Trinidad and Tobago.
More interestingly for that, yes, Imlach was coming up the pitch. It was a yes, no situation. But the fielder did extremely well there.
It's Marquino Minley in this occasion.
Beautiful. That's beautiful delivery by Shields. Well played by Imlach.
Yes, at the last second, the throw is bat inside the line. Excellent delivery coming in from O.J. Shields. Pete Someone bowled very well in the early stage of his spell yesterday. But in the last spell, wasn't at his best. The Scorpions will hope he's at his best today.
That's a nice pull. With deep backward square runs around. Only just about reaches the mid-wicket area. Just about the 30-yard circle. Thought he got better connection on that, Imlach.
Acres of space on the onside, hence why there's a chance for an easy second run there. The Guyana RP Eagles was up to 295 for loss of 7 here at Spina Park. It's a glorious day here at Spina Park for cricket as well. This time getting a leading edge just in front of point to complete.
Yeah, good cricket here from the Harp Eagles. It's something that we've seen throughout the first innings actually, even when wickets were tumbling. They were still anxious to get singles and looking 4 opportunities to create singles. And because of that, they inch ever closer, just 4 runs away from what would be 300, I believe.
But so far this morning, a wide is spotted by the umpires. Another run to the total. And if you realize this morning, seemed like Morris, the wicket keeper, in some pain there, Anjo.
Yeah.
This is not good signs for the Scorpions. He's leading the run charge as well. Scorpions missing some key players due to injury as well.
Let's have a look at the replay here and see if we can see anything that happened.
Seems like there's a side strain there to Morris. Full extension of the arms went up. Ooh. Not good signs here for the Scorpions. Already missing some key players due to injury. Yesterday we lost Terval Green. Gordon Bryan is out on injury as well. Marquina Millie just came back off injury. Shields just came back as well.
Dad! Dad!
Is that real?
आप लोगों को नजर आ रहे हैं?
Well hit. Away it goes. That is a ridiculous. And look at this.
There's a pause in the game as Romain Morris has been treated for some injury. It seemed that he's been putting the gloves back on, so that's good to see that he is okay to continue. Kemal Savory, the overnight Centurion, there on your screen. 134 of 264. Hasn't been a classical innings by any means, but it's been a pugnacious, a very fighting innings. The sort of spirit you want to see, Penny.
Indeed.
I mean, he has played some lovely shots, and he's shown that, you know, I think he has that interesting dexterity of left-handed batters, you know. You always see the world in a different perspective, Penny. Not like us ugly, pugnacious right-handers.
And of course, you have some classy right-handers as well.
Yes, of course, of course. Fozzie is a right-hander, isn't he? Is he? He's a left-hander as well, oh my.
Well, Visham Lalman is a right-hander though. And your friend Kadir Mohammed is a left-hander.
Classy, pugnacious, yes. Well, no. Kadir Mohammed, yes, he's a good left-hander. Technically correct, but of course, yeah, it's interesting how left-handers in this sport are revered in a sense, you know, the left-handed batters as well as left-handed bowlers. When the good ones come along, they really are just great.
So there's a slight change in the field here by Captain Brandon King. Second stiff have been taken out and put to a square leg area. So that completes over number 92 at 297 for the loss of 7. Guyana Harper Eagles this morning, Andrew. Fine scoring, very easy here at Spina Park.
I don't think I wouldn't say it's been easy, but I think what they've done is they've accumulated nicely. Yes, they've one or two bad deliveries that genuinely bad deliveries have been put away, but they've looked for runs. They've looked for just get a run here or there, and then you add that to the 2 or 3 extras this morning. Again, just 3 runs away from that magical 300 batting point mark.
I remember yesterday you were saying they don't think they were going to get 100. No, they are inching closer. Good single. Excellent cricket here by the RP Eagles. They are inching closer to that 300 mark.
Yeah.
And that they will triple that score. Outstanding performance by the batters and the lower order batters for the RP Eagles, and doing just what their team required of them.
And I mean, the search and that hunger to take those singles, Penny, is not just you're getting runs. There are different attributes to it. And they go again. Will they get this one? It's an easy single in the end. Now, the other thing is, you get the singles, right. That's, of course, number one. B, in a right-hand, left-hand combination as what's happening here, the bowlers are going astray, so you're going to get more free runs, right? And then C, the fielders are going to get tired, because they're going to be running in trying to create the run out. As they're on 299 now, and the drive is nice, but it won't get through the cover-up region.
Straight to that man from a Lewis cover region. Markina Minley just over pitching that delivery, and lucky enough Tevin Imlach didn't get that ball through that cover region. The Scorpion desperate for a wicket here at Spina Park, need a breakthrough.
I'm surprised you're not waxing lyrical about Tevin Imlach, because he's a member of your beloved Wicket Keepers Union. Do you and Mr. Imlach have words? Has he not paid his subscription, Penny?
Didn't have any words this morning, but of course we had some words yesterday.
I'll hear all about it in the Wicketkeeper Union newsletter. The Gloves Guardian.
Works very on at his game. Good delivery.
Yeah, he's going to make them work for that run. It's a good over by Mindley. 299 for 7 after 93. Guyana Harper Eagles continue to build themselves. A nice little nest high up in the mountains. They're getting closer to that 300 meter mark, 300 run meter mark maybe, or 3,000 meter penny.
And based on how the Harper Eagles going so far, seem like they're going to get a marathon score of over 400.
Yeah.
Based on how these two in the middle look thus far.
But of course the Scorpions just have to believe they have to separate this pair, and then that's, I'm not going to say that's it. But the other two, Niall Smith and Isaiah Thorne, aren't known to be batters there. And then Isaiah Thorne is just 19 years old, poor fellow, so Really an excellent bowler, but batting.
Well, that is what
his,
he's
ba- his
known
batting
for.
prowess. Yeah, his batting prowess is not one to write to whom about. That man Kemal Savory on strike. Gets the delivery down the leg side. That will be the 300 for Guyana. Will it be off the bat? It is indeed.
Excellent recovery
Yeah.
by the Guyana Harpy Eagles.
Yeah, such a strange game, Penny. 61 for 6. So then a 189 for 7, and now 300 for 7, Penny. Absolutely brilliant partnership, double partnerships.
Remarkable effort by the Harpy Eagles thus far.
Nicely turned into the leg side, looking for that gap. There's a fine leg and a deep backward square leg.
And they realize the running between the wickets. Very good. You can see the urgency by the batters in the middle. And any youngsters watching, Andrew, should learn something from the RP Eagles so far.
But of course, I mean, it's something that, if you really look at it, that that's common with Guyanese batters that hail from Guyana. Obviously, they have a very strong diet of spin, so they know how to maneuver the ball around. And then, of course, it's the Caribbean, it's the West Indies. You're going to get pace bowlers. You're going to get your Shamar Josephs. You're going to get your Isaiah Thorne, who I'm absolutely excited to see. Of course, whenever Guyana get their chance to bowl.
And you look at the three spinners for the Guyanese. Over 852 wickets between the three of those guys.
Yep.
From all 625. Moti 152.
Yeah.
And of course, Sinclair 75.
And of course, good bouncer there. And of course, Moti is a current member of the West Indies senior team, you'll have to say. A really, really class player. Shows his dexterity with the bat as well, a fighting 58.
But of course, performs at all level for the West Indies as well.
Yeah.
I think he won a T20 single-handedly against England. A brute of a delivery to this Smith. Salt. But that game, Salt hit back-to-back centuries as well.
Excellent running again from the Guyana Harpy Eagles. Savory pinches the strike, 303 for 7 after 94. No? One delivery left, my apologies.
.31 minutes of play this morning. And so far, the Harpy Eagles going about their business quite easily here at Sabina Park. No bother.
Yeah.
Two set batters from yesterday continues the merry way on the second day of the 6-run contest here at Sabina Park. So this is the completion of the 94th, not 302 for the loss of 7. Some spectators here at Sabina Park having a nap. Seemed like yesterday over by that George Headley stand. And there's a lot of spectators here this morning. Well, not a lot of spectators here from yesterday. Scorpions this time. Change of bowling from the Michael Olin end of the ground. Pete Salmon will be taking up a bottle. Replace Marquino Minley from that end. It's good to see Morris okay and ready to go. The Scorpions would want him to hold up that middle if the Scorpions are to mass a respectable total in the 6-round fixtures at Savannah Park.
Immediately gets a single. They'll actually get 2 for this. That's good cricket there, but it's a badly lined delivery from Salmon to start.
So the substitute fielder is on the field for Derval Green. Yesterday Derval Green suffered an injury, hence why he's not on the park this morning.
Did you get any updates as to when he may, if he will turn out today, or? Well, the Scorpions will certainly miss him as a bowler for sure. Probably would have seen him first thing this morning as well.
And he's very vital with the bat as well.
Indeed. Good field here for Salmon. Good adjustment with that leg slip in place now. After that tickle down the leg side. That brought Seabury some runs. In terms of the Happy Eagles, how do you think they should play this game, Penny? They've gotten to 300.
Well,
That's cut nicely. That's cut in front of square, and that's 4 for Savory. Short, wide, 4.
tremendous shot there coming in from the left-hander. It was short, it was wide. It's like a freebie. And a man with a score over 100, he won't miss out on that. Bread and butter. Too short from Pete Salmon.
He's actually closing in on 150 here, Penny, up to 143 now. But yeah, how did Harpy Eagles approach it? Do they go in the attack, or do they buy time maybe until Savory gets his 100? Not Savory, my apologies. Imlach.
Well, if you look at the game so far, Andrew, it's a second day. Just 36 minutes on the second day. There's a whole lot of cricket left in this sixth round. So they can bat up to tea, or even just before tea. And if you realize how easily they are scoring runs this morning.
Yeah, absolutely amazing cricket by the Harpy Eagles. As the over ends 310 for 7, 95 overs bowled.
Dad! Dad!
Is that real?
आप लोगों को नजर आ रहा है? Well hit. Away it goes. That is a ridiculous. And look at this.
Well, OJ Shields will be continuing from this our commentary box end. Wonderful day here at Sabina Park for cricket. Beautiful sunshine. As you can see, cool breeze blowing across the ground as well. As you say good morning to Mr. Jerome Foster.
Yeah, good morning, Marlon. And still a struggle for the Scorpions. 35 runs added so far by the Harpy Eagles. They haven't offered a chance so far this morning. Shields is continuing. That's easy. That's a full toss. And a quality player like Tevin Imlach is going to cash in on those. Takes him up to 49. And that was so easy for him, and he even made it easier by just leaning into the drive. All he had to do was pierce that gap, and that's all he did. And the Harpy Eagles stretched their first inning score even further now. They're now 314 for 7.
That's a freebie there from O.J. Shields. Full toss. And terrific timing here by Imlach, who is up to 49. Guyanese this morning, Foster. Fine scoring, very easy.
Yeah, they have seen signs of a bowling unit that looks a little bit jaded. Shields is into his 19th over. They have already turned to spin. This ball is 12.2 overs old. So Harpy Eagles can press home their advantage. Takes the top of the bat, flies past the wicket keeper. That was a half a chance. Couldn't get there, Morris. Tickled. And Tevin Imlach brings up another half century at this level. And Morris was very close to it and just couldn't get a left palm to it. But Imlach moves to 53 from 113 deliveries. And he had to retire hurt yesterday. And has been back at the fold and has found his team in a strong position and found himself with a useful contribution.
Fantastic innings by the captain of the Guyana RP Eagles, leading from the front, Foster, and doing a tremendous job so far.
A fifth first-class half-century that is for the right-hander. One that been spoken about so much around the Caribbean, Tevin Imlach, as having that quality, that temperament that they're looking for. He was on the tour of Australia recently, where he was the deputy wicket keeper to Joshua De Silva. 27 years old now, was part of that under 19 winning team in 2016. But he does look a very compact player, solid player, gets behind the line of the ball, picks up the length pretty early. And for you to be batting at number 3 as a wicket keeper, it could come across as a heavy burden to carry. And I think Imlach enjoys his batting. And you can see the signs. He's not too committed on that front foot. He loves that drive. He loves when you overpitch. Doesn't like it there. Gets hit on the thumb this time by Shields. And that completes the over. Over where the Guyanese captain, or the Guyanese franchise captain, got to a half century. And it's 318 for 7.
Yes, the Scorpions been flat this morning. Just hoping for something to happen. And so far, the Guyana RP Eagles not giving any opportunities. They're spending crucial time at the wicket, and hence why the second partnership of over 100 is here for the RP Eagles. They are doing an amazing job at the moment in the middle, and that is causing a lot of bother for the Scorpions.
Scorpions, they look sapped of energy, jaded, just waiting around, hoping for a mistake from probably Savory, who was 145. 277 deliveries. Well, make that 278 now in this long, long vigil. Has scored the runs all around the park. Hasn't hit many straight. But between third man and extra cover, most of his runs are in that region. Has tickled a few fine. There's a leg slip there now in Brandon King. He has also slugged a couple over backward square off Pete Salmon from that Michael Holding end.
But if you realize, Foster, he played within his strength. And that's a plus for him.
He has. And he has run very well between the wickets. Pushed the fielders who are close in. Signal to McCarthy to stay back on that backward square boundary. I think Captain King feels as if Savory will be tempted to play a big hoik over that onside.
That's where he got 2-6 as well.
You just never know. That completes the 97th over, 318 for 7. A maiden from Pete Salmon, who was now bowled 21 overs, 2 for 72.
These two batters in the middle this morning batted 45 minutes so far, unbothered. And this forced a change of bowling from this our commentary box end. As you see, Mark seemed to be Ramo Lewis, the off spinner, playing his second game this season. I think he got 5 wickets in that first game he played. Good off spinner, a bit shorter than Pete Salmon. Tends to get the ball to spin a lot, and occasionally gets the ball to drift. The Scorpions would want him to break this partnership. This partnership is well and truly over 100 runs. And this is the second partnership so far over 100 runs for the RP Eagles. Batters in the middle doing a remarkable job so far. And this is what the RP Eagles needed at the moment. Remember yesterday they was in a spot of bother at 61 for 6. A wonderful recovery. 7th wicket partnership of 127. Now an 8th wicket partnership, Foster. Building.
Lewis is on. Half stop for Imlach to get his 54th run. Lewis did produce the edge of Imlach. Very first delivery to him when he returned from that injury. Sustained on his hand. Has shown no ill effects of that injury so far. Has batted well, Tevin Imlach. Has looked very, very solid. And that is where I thought the Scorpions missed a trick yesterday, if I'm going to be critical of what they did. It was at 61 for 6. Game awareness is that their better batter was injured, and there was a possibility that he may return. Should have gone for the juggler, should have gone for the kill to ensure that if he comes back, he will be coming back in a forceful manner or a rushed manner where he's not really ready to come back. But he had enough time because of that 127-run 7th wicket partnership between Gudakesh Moti and Kemal Savory. and they batted throughout that second session, which was over 2 hours, and it made it easy for him to recover. And now he's back at the wicket, and he looks like a brand new man, Kevin Imlach.
Indeed, it looks very easy in the eye. Enjoying his knock so far, and why not? You're batting with a man who's scoring, well, score 145 so far. Oh, good delivery. Just think Ramon Lewis should start that a bit closer to the left-hander. Spun away sharply.
That's not good signs for the Scorpions. A good sign for Lewis now, because he's desperately in need of a wicket for the Scorpions' sake, but a cadre of spinners for the Harpy Eagles. Sweep shot down the leg side, says Joel Wilson, hitting Savory on the pad. Nothing doing. And that completes the over, 319 for 7.
Not a bad over there by Ramon Lewis. The Scorpions desperate for a breakthrough here. They're under the pump so far. Terrific partnership. Building very quickly here at Sabina Park. This is not good signs for the Scorpions. Turfal Green is injured as well. Can be very handy with the bat as well, Foster.
And I must say, it's a little bit disappointing that the Scorpions are not showing any energy, not showing any form of excitement, or trying to G up their bowling unit. I'm going to do my checks between now and the end of the day's play to see if the Scorpions have bowled the most overs in this competition this season. They have bowled a lot of overs.
Well,
I'm almost sure every game they have bowled over 100 overs in an innings. Probably the last round was an exception, because that game the wickets were coming at regular. I don't think the batting can be too proud of from either team.
well, if they haven't bowled the most over, Foster, they're close to being the team that bowls the most over.
Yeah. I'm sure the Volcanoes batted over 100 overs. CCC in that 300 plus, they batted very close to 100 overs, because they batted out the day and then they batted for close to an hour. So, and the third round match against Barbados, they did bowl over 100 overs. Craig Brathwaite himself batted 100 overs. So it has been a very long haul for the bowling unit. Very, very difficult task. And these pitches have been good for regional cricket on a whole. It's not berating the pitches. All the matches here except the last round had a score over 300. Cut away, forward of point this time. And they're going to get two. Savory finally scores from Salmon after a long time. That was 9 consecutive deliveries without scoring to someone.
Bit of room offered this time by Pete Salmon. Allows Savory to pick up his 147th run of the contest so far.
And just look at the fielders. Just look at the body language. It's not good. A couple of players are giving encouragement, and you can see the couple of players who they are. They are the bowlers. They want to get out of the sun. But there's little to no encouragement around the field. 322 for 7 after 99 overs.
You realize the Scorpions on the field so far, as flat as the wicket is, Foster.
Yeah.
Very flat indeed out there.
But they always say never judge a wicket until both teams have batted on it. It could look like a road now, and by mid-afternoon, you're seeing a completely different scorecard. And These players are young players, energetic players. The oldest player in this squad is Derval Green.
And Derval Green should be 36 this year.
That's a short delivery, and that's going to be Tebin Imlach getting another boundary here. Bad delivery from Lewis. It was too easy. Yeah, too wide. Some turn, but it was slow turn. Had all the time in the world, Imlach.
Poor delivery by Rama Lewis. Short and wide. Kevin Imlach won't miss out on that. Magnificent stroke. He's in tremendous form, Foster.
Has a century to his name already this season. He's going to get more runs. Going to get a single. So, 327. Another batting point is 350. So that would take them up to 3 batting points. I don't think the Scorpions have gotten over 350 all season. Even with 163 from Chadwick Walton in one of the games. Oh, this is poor.
And this is good by the Guyana
And when I
Eagles.
say poor, meaning for the fielding team, that was too easy. It was right in front of the man at short cover. 19 overs under his belt, O.J. Shields. Probably shouldn't be fielding there.
I went and look at the Scorpion batters as well, Foster. Only Chadwick Walton scoring 100
And
so
he's
far.
not in the squad.
Exactly.
Gets another single to the left of cover. So, runs coming easily here for the Harpy Eagles.
Very easy.
And getting close to that drinks break. I think drinks comes a cup in another over or so. Beautiful. Beautiful from Lewis. Turn. And it's spun past the edge. Not viciously by any stretch of the imagination, but good encouragement. Played the right line there. Kemal Savory, I almost said Visual Singh. It looks pretty much the same.
Similar batting technique as well.
That's body line. That's going to be easy runs. Well, it's going to be run because it went straight to Salmon. That completes the over at 330 for 7. 100 overs bowled. Another innings where the Scorpions have bowled 100 overs. And I'm going to do my tallying between... I'm going to give you the exact amount of overs the Scorpions bowlers have bowled after the drinks break. Just so that the viewers know that I'm not trying to be difficult. Yeah, because I've seen it. And I'm going to be honest with you. I felt as if Gordon Bryan was going to get injured at some point in this season because I just thought that he was bowling too many overs. Even when the Scorpions set the Volcanoes 55 to win, Bryan was charging in. Yeah, you just felt as if it was coming. The CCC game, you saw it. He was bowling too many overs in the spells.
But as a soldier, that's how we work. Fight hard, fight till the end.
But not to your detriment. No, he's out of the season.
Oh,
I heard that his hand was in a cast.
Yeah, but it's good delivery. Actually out of the cast now.
Yeah.
Would have to do physiotherapy.
Exactly. And I've never heard someone bowl, and that's 150 for Kemal Savory. A terrific innings. He really deserves everything that he's getting now. He had to fight his way throughout this innings. Joined the party at 42 for 4. Has not looked back since. And 150 from 296 deliveries.
Yeah, wonderful innings by the young man.
Outstanding.
Showing real guts, real fight. and great determination for the RP Eagles, and hence why he registered his first score over 100, 150, I should say.
On top of that sweep shot.
Beat someone so far 2 for 77 into his 23rd over of the contest. Excellent cricket.
Yeah, another quick
Excellent. This is what the RP Eagles done very well over the 2 days so far.
They've ran the Scorpions ragged. Every chance they have gotten to take or pinch a single, they have taken it. Look at it again. Yeah, clear communication.
Great
They're on
understanding.
the same line, same wavelength.
Outstanding. Had these two in the middle for the RP Eagles. Just taking away the game from the Scorpions. Every ball by ball here at Sabina Park.
It's getting very easy out there.
It is indeed 3-3-3 for a loss of 7.
Oh, poor work from someone. Has to do better, but it's just a reflection of what the Scorpions have been doing since the 3rd session yesterday. It's 334 for 7. The umpires walking back. It's a minute to 11 here in Jamaica, so they will get another over in.
Brandon King and the boys, the Scorpions, would want to break this partnership. They're desperate to break this partnership. Scorpions just gingerly walking on the field, Foster, as if they're just hoping for something to happen. They are not trying to create that opportunity. And so far, the batters in the middle doing an outstanding job. This partnership is close to 150 now, Foster.
Came together at 188. Working well. 146 is the partnership. Make that 147 now. 2 games, by the way, have scores over 400 already. And this is on course to do so if these two continue to bat the way they are.
Well, just 65 away. And if you look at how they are batting, they're really and truly unbothered so far, Foster. They are scoring singles easily, and when the bad ball presents itself, they're quick to capitalize.
Clear sound again. Clear call again.
Two in the middle of great understanding of each other as well. Very humid here at Sabina Park. Beautiful sunshine. No threat of any showers here at Sabina Park. It's just a glorious day for cricket. And so far, the batters in the middle doing an outstanding job for the RP Eagles.
Good work from Savory. 151, and that's his 300th delivery. He has batted 50 overs all on his own.
And still running sharp singles as he's just started his innings, Foster.
Yeah,
two batters in the middle. You can see they have a lot of fitness. Look at Tevin Imlach, who's a wicket keeper, batting at 3 and batting a lot of deliveries and coming back out as a wicket keeper. We know how difficult it can be.
Yeah, it is. A stifled appeal outside the off-stump struck. There was Tevin Imlach, and that completes the final over before the drinks break here on day 2 of this 6-run clash between the Harpy Eagles and the Jamaica Scorpions. And it's all Harpy Eagles because they have now closed the first hour on 336 for 7. 102 overs bowled. Kemal Savory has 152. Tevin Imlach, 64. And we take a break and we'll be back with more in a short.
Dad! Dad!
Is that real?
आप लोगों को नजर आ रहे हैं? Well hit. Away it goes. That is a ridiculous. And look at this.
We're into the final hour before lunch here on day 2 of the 6-round clash between the visitors, the Harpy Eagles, and the Jamaica Scorpions. As I was having a discussion with Marlon Pinnock before the break, I was suggesting to him that the Scorpions probably have bowled the most overs so far this season. And they've bowled 784 overs so far. And they've bowled 100 overs against the Volcanoes, 100 overs against the Pride. The Pride batted for 120, by the way. And then they bowled 102 overs so far in this contest. So that's 3 matches where they have bowled over 100 overs in 6 first innings. They bowled 97 against the CCC. And the academy team, they bowled 82 and 74. So it has been a long grind for the bowlers. And at some point, it's going to show. And they have halted under this pressure so far, in my estimation, from this pair of Imlach and Kemal Savory, as Andrew Chan joins me. So,
Well, what an introduction, Fuzzy. I don't know what you expect me to say at all
yeah.
for the rest of the
I
show.
was about to say, you can see why the energy has gone out of their bowling effort.
Yeah.
Even though they had a couple of weeks break. But in between, these players have been playing cricket. They have been playing the local Senior Cup competition. And it is not an excuse for what we have been seeing. I'm just saying that the bowlers need some motivation somewhere from the fielders, and they're not getting it. That's my reason for bringing up all of this information. I just think that the bowling unit has been let down by the fielders. I think 5 drop catches so far, drop chances so far, because they can't drop a catch. 5 drop chances so far. It's not good for a team that has bowled so many overs, and a team that has been derailed by so many injuries as well.
Well, I mean, the other thing to consider in this game particularly is the running between the wickets of the Guyana Harpy Eagles. Because, I mean, even when Moti and Savory was setting the platform for what is a very, very strong reply from 61 for 6 is that urgency to rotate the strike, to get singles, and to keep the scoreboard ticking along. And they've done that absolutely brilliantly. They've really run the Scorpions into distraction. Appeal for a leg before, but it's down the leg side.
Yeah, clearly pitching outside the leg stump. Over the wicket from someone, yeah. Had it not been, he would have been out. Because it was going on to the stumps.
Good run again here. Bit streaky, but safe in the end. They're very quick between those 22 yards, are the Guyana Harp Eagles batters. 339 for 7 after 103 overs. I mean, the other thing is, coming back to your point about the Scorpions, I've seen them play a couple of games, and yes, they bowled a number of overs, but that, of course, is the nature of this game, because, of course, the batters want to occupy time, and it's going to happen. I don't think the Jamaican Scorpions have been particularly bad. They've just been not, if you want to call this a first-class championship, they haven't been to the level that they would want to be at first class.
Yeah.
Their fielding has been okay. I don't think they've been created as much chances. Maybe they've relied on Pete Salmon and the
I
spinners
must say
too
that
much.
you have been very generous there when you said the fielding has been okay. I think the fielding has been poor. Ground fielding has been bad, and the catching has been atrocious. Given that someone is now on 154, even though he was dropped once, I just think that the Scorpions have missed the trick in terms of the pinching of the singles in and around the bat has been too easy for my liking. And I think the head coach must be pulling out his hair, seeing how easily the Harpy Eagles have been able to get runs in front of the wicket, as that one is tickled down to, or lapped, swept down to long leg for a single.
I mean, it's the consistency as well, I think, from the Scorpions, which is always also a major issue. Their batting has really, really been poor.
Oh, you mean overall for the season, their fielding hasn't been bad? I agree with that. But in this game, it has come down a few notches. I would be very unfair if I said that over the duration of the season, the fielding has been bad because we have seen some very good catches. We have seen some good fielding work as well. Not many run-outs. That's a reverse sweep from Tevin Imlach, showing his ray of shots here. Gets two, and he's eyeing up a century. It's 344 now, or 342 now for 7. You can hear the scream of no from here. And that tells you how confident the batting pair is. They're so comfortable.
Yeah. But I mean, it's at the end of the over. I think what is happening in Jamaica, and particularly with the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force, is they're sort of like at that B level. If you want to give them a grade, like Jamaica may be leaning towards a B minor. Trinidad and Tobago Red Force may be starting to gain some momentum a little bit too late, maybe.
I was supposed to ask you these questions a couple of weeks ago, but I got distracted. Trinidad and Tobago Red Force, there's always an issue. Well, we probably should have this discussion next week, seeing that they will be here.
Yeah, a very in-depth discussion.
Yeah. Well, we can go in
have
depth.
4 days.
Yeah, we could
but
go
as
in
a
depth.
teaser for next week, Fuzzy. As a
There's
teaser
always
for
a discussion about the selection of the TNT team. Yeah, Pete Salmon is coming back into the attack. There's a chance for Marquino Minley. He settles, and finally, an outstanding effort from Kemal Savory comes to an end. And it took his only moment of trying to go aerial over the offside to bring his demise. He was trying to clear long off and got it off the lower portion of the bat. It was in the air for an almighty long time, and it came down into the graceful palms of Marquino Minley. And Savory goes for 155 of 308 deliveries. A third wicket for Pete Salmon. And importantly, a final breakthrough. Finally a breakthrough for the Jamaica Scorpions. I'm just trying to get the amount of deliveries that Savory faced, as well as his boundary count, just before Andrew Chan weighs in on this terrific innings from the left-hander. 15 fours and 3 sixes, 308 balls.
Absolutely wonderful knock from Kemal Savory. I don't think Guyana Harper Eagles could have asked any more from what he's done. He came in with the side at 61 for 6. Imagine that. Actually, I think he would have come in there a little bit before. Maybe at 42 for 5. Yeah, 42 for 5. That's when he would have come in. He's taken them now to 342 for 8. It's been, as we said, it's not been a classical innings where you say, oh my God, that was a beautiful inning. But it really was a fighting innings. He knows his strengths. He plays to his strengths, going through that third man area. And clearly not as adept at the aerial as he would have liked. But you understand why that maybe now he was just trying to change gears and show what he's capable of as an attacking batter. But a wonderful innings comes to an end. And at the end of the day, he has put Guyana in a very strong position, replaced by Niall Smith. And hopefully the Jamaicans would think that they can wrap it up very, very quickly without the Harper Eagles getting too far past that 350 mark, which they're closing in on.
Yeah. Did well. Extremely well. Niall Smith is in, the new man, and he's going to get runs. It's free for everybody here for the Harper Eagles, outside of that top order, who must be kicking themselves.
Yeah. But I still think I credit to the Harper Eagles because that urgency for singles, I really haven't seen that with any team, particularly that I've followed in the championship. And to see it from the Harper Eagles and to see it throughout the team, because it hasn't just been with the partnerships that we've seen.
Reverse sweep, balloons. Carlos Brown asked the question. No. No affirmation coming from the umpire. And by the way, the discussion about Trinidad and Tobago got stalled again because he got dismissed. So it's just reinforcing that we need to have that discussion next week, not this week.
Yeah.
So Pete Salmon will be continuing. The ball did come off the bat, by the way. It looks as if it was
Indeed.
into the ground.
It did, yeah.
Yeah.
Spectators catch.
Yeah. I'm just trying to ensure. Pete Salmon has a good record against Guyana. I think this is what his second game against Guyana. His first game he got 8 wickets. And he was called for an illegal or suspect bowling action. He took some time to get that sorted, and he worked a lot on his own. And that was in February 2020 when he made his debut at the Providence Stadium, spun Jamaica to a 7-run win.
Europeans will be trying to stop the single here, and they will, as Imlach ends the over, 343 for 8. It's a wicket taking over here.
Dead! Dead!
Is that real?
आप लोगों को नजर आ रहा है? Well hit. Away it goes. That is a ridiculous. Look at this.
So it was actually a 153-run partnership that ended between Imlach and Savory, with Imlach still not out on 67. I'd like to see him change gears at this stage, Fuzzy. Let's see his versatility. Guyana Harp Eagles in a very, very strong position now. You might be thinking, okay, maybe we could push until I get at about 80, 90, and then cut loose after his 100, maybe. Maybe that's what Niall Smith will be thinking as well. Ramal Lewis back into the attack.
I want to see, well, he seems as if he has a good defense, at least.
Yeah.
The long on is in place for him. There's a deep backward square who has just moved a couple of inches off the boundary. He's now coming to a backward square position, more like a man on the 45. Short fine leg or short backward square he's going now. Yeah, he's going to a short backward square.
Smith is also batting with his floppy hat. Interesting to see. And goes for the sweep. He gets that through everyone. I'll run close to the ropes, it does. And runs into the ropes. Leg buys for the umpire. And it's 4 for Guyana as they inch ever closer to that 350 mark. The great accumulators, Guyana Harp Eagles. That's how I will describe this innings and this batting performance from them.
That was outside the line from Niall Smith. There's no deep mid-wicket, which is a surprise to me. There's a straightish mid-wicket and a short and a regulation mid-wicket.
That's probably why he's looking for that sweep shot. I guess you could call it that sweep pull through mid-wicket. There he goes again across the line. Maybe he struck outside the line again on this occasion.
And when you bat 4 sessions in regional cricket, you're in a very good position. You're always putting yourself in the driver's seat, which means you're getting close to 350, 375. And that's what I think the Harpy Eagles' plan is. You call them the great accumulators, and I love that name because if you look at what they have been doing for the last 10 years in this format, it's almost like a template that they have.
Yeah.
You wear down the opposition. And Leon Johnson led them for so many years. Outstanding leader, outstanding captain, outstanding person. And that completes the 106th over 347 for 8. And Guyana was known with your country, I don't know if I should still call it your country because you're here more than in Trinidad. Your beloved country is that in my earlier years growing up is that Trinidad and Guyana were very good white ball teams.
Yeah.
They were outstanding white. Well, Trinidad is still an outstanding white ball team,
Yeah.
but Guyana has fallen down the line a bit. I don't know if it's a development issue or it's just a changing philosophy or mentality of some of their players. But you still see the odd players coming out of Guyana now who are great, are potentially good white ball players. Shafin Rutherford, Shimron Hetmeyer, those two players are showing the standards in that format in terms of with the bat. Well, normally,
Shamar Joseph, if he gets a chance.
Exactly. So, but no, it's Trinidad dominating that aspect. In Jamaica,
Kevlon Anderson is up and coming in terms of
Yeah.
that versatility as a player. A good adjustment there from Kevlin Imlach, looking for the reverse sweep and had to pull out the conventional sweep.
Well, Kevin Anderson did play a white ball shot yesterday. It was a horrific shot based on the situation, but it shows how much time Imlach has. He was thinking about a reverse, then he went to the conventional.
The field is spread far and wide now for Tevin Imlach. Long on, long off. Inviting him to go deep backward square as well. Deep backward point, 3/4 of the way to the boundary. That mid-wicket position as well. He goes for the sweep again. He gets it past that fielder at short backward square leg and deep backward square leg. Does the fielding.
Yeah, and I like this field, by the way. So even though he got a single, he has to take a risk
Yeah.
to get that single because the man at short backward square is there for that ball that balloons off the top edge for that sweep, and he's showing that he's eager to play that sweep shot.
The field coming in now for the number 10 batter, Niall Smith. But coming back to Jamaica, do you think it's a fitness issue, Fozzie?
At the start of the season, most of the players said that this is the fittest they have ever been. So I'm not sure if that's really... I just think that the team has been worn down based on the fact that they've not been batting well.
Hoik through the mid-wicket region. Does he get enough on it? Yes, he does indeed. It's all the way for 4. Niall Smith, he's showing that he's no slouch at the bat. That is the actual 350 up for the Guyana Harpy Eagles now.
Yeah. 2 straight from Salmon, and with no men out deep, it was easy pickings for Smith. Expected one of those men to be back. And 352 now for 8. I just think that the bowlers, as I said, they have bowled close to 800 overs so far this season. So at some point, it's going to take a toll. And it's very hot here in Jamaica.
Pick outside edge, and he'll get another single here. There's Niall Smith. But again, I think it comes back to Jamaica in terms of consistency. None of the batters have been consistent. None of the bowlers have really been consistent, other than maybe Pete Salmon, who I think is just a standout player for Jamaica this season. Durwell Green has tried his best and obviously puts in a lot of effort. And if I say a bad word about him, that man Pinney will have some horrible words with me. So I think that has just been the problem for Jamaica, consistency. And then if you think about the players at the start, and Nkrumah Bonner was there, this was a chance for Nkrumah Bonner to show that, hey, I'm still worthy of being a red ball player.
Yeah.
Jermaine Blackwood as well, and they just haven't contributed the runs that you would have expected.
Yeah, Bonner played the first 2 rounds. We haven't seen him. We haven't gotten a proper update. Well, they've heard that it's personal reasons, but and you have to accept that, by the way. You can't just say it's nothing, but we haven't seen him, and he was one of the linchpins of this batting unit. When you saw the squad initially, you felt as if the Scorpions had a very good batting unit.
Yeah.
It just didn't come to the fore for the opening rounds. Even though they had a win in that second game, the Volcanoes really showed up the lack of quality or the lack of application.
Mackenzie's a classic example. I mean, he's been solid. He hasn't been spectacular. And what they needed from Mackenzie and what they have needed is Mackenzie to be spectacular in terms of his consistency.
Yeah, good starts every game.
Yeah.
Well, most of the games.
Brilliant. I mean, it's the most gorgeous 50s you'll ever see. But you want more from him.
Yeah.
You needed more from him.
You want to see him carrying on. You want to see him getting those triple figure scores. And as I've always said, or I have said all this tournament, is that I'm not looking at it as a Jamaican perspective. Mackenzie won't be playing cricket again until when we go to that tour of England, if he's selected, and you figure that he will be selected, given that he was part of the recent Australia series, and he was probably our highest scorer there, that he's going to be a part of the team. But if he continuously fails to deliver at this level, it's going to raise question marks if players like Wickham and Jonathan Drakes are getting scores that will ask questions of the selectors. O.J. Shields is coming back, by the way.
Yeah, Brandon King is shuffling his pack and bringing on the Pacers for a little bit of midday excitement. Probably trying to see if he could blast out Smith. Might be interesting here, tail ender against the fast bowler. Might see a bit of counter-attacking here.
Full and straight, O.J. Shields.
Goes for the short ball. And that's what you want to see here, Fuzzy. Fight fire with fire. Slightly anticlimactic in the end. But Niall Smith is definitely up for the fight. 3 for 78, O.J. Shields. Another wicket or two would look nicely in that column for him, for sure. 5 for 78 looked lovely.
Should have had
Or
5.
sounds lovely, I should say. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Appeal for leg before. Ooh, maybe doing too much and just missing that leg stump here, Fuzzy. That was a tight call.
Yeah, that looked very close from where we are. And the umpire is suggesting that probably height, but he was definitely in front of the stumps. Let's look at it again. Yeah, probably missing the stumps. Good decision, umpire Joel Wilson. Sliding down.
But good stuff from O.J. Shields.
And that's where you want him
wanted
to be
that
bowling,
full delivery, yeah. Maybe a half an inch or two to the right of the batter.
And this is how I would look at it. If the full delivery is too good for Tejan and Chandapur, it should be too good for Niall Smith as well.
This time he goes short again, and this time he's pulled through mid-wicket. And Fuzzy throws up his hands in anger because that's just a foolish delivery after the puller you bowled the delivery before.
Yeah, bad delivery. He gets excited when there's a tail ender because he can go short. But Smith is here to just throw his bat at the ball. He's not going to be lingering around and trying to build a partnership with Captain Tevin Imlach. Going to try to get as much as possible, or as many as he can. And I think Shields has to recognize that the stumps are what he should be targeting.
But the other thing is the field wasn't set for that at all. There's now a fielder going back about 3/4 into deep backward square leg, as well as a fine leg. Better again, but still sliding down the leg.
And Captain Brandon King just moved himself from slip to get closer to his bowler. He came to mid-on. Probably reassured, trying to get into his mental space to see what he's thinking. Went off the field yesterday, had a scare. He's back on the field. That's a great sign for Caribbean viewers and lovers.
Gotta love standard deliver stuff from a number 10 batter here. West Indies Academy 158 for 9. In reply to the Volcanoes 162. Barbados Pride 411 for 4. Leeward Islands Hurricanes yet to bat. Taking a look at that scorecard there. Adman Craig Bradford is still there, 158 not out. Roston Chase 80 not out, or 47
I was
deliveries.
just about to say he's hammering it. If he's 80 already.
Roston Chase clearly wants to be one of the 13 for the T20 World Cup. doesn't care what form of cricket it is. At the end of that, over here live at Sabina Park. And the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force, 486 for 5 against the combined campuses and colleges.
You can spare them now.
Amir Django is closing in on that double 100, 197 not out. Joshua De Silva finally getting a decent score here. He's 62 not out.
I think the other game is the Volcanoes and the West Indies Academy.
Yeah, that's a low scoring, but it's a tight game there. You really have to give credit to the West Indies Academy and the young fellows there. They've done really, really well. I mean, considering they're all young players who hardly have any experience at all playing this game. And in that last game against the Scorpions, of course, the Scorpions did win. But the Academy pushed it to the very last day.
Last hour as well.
Yeah, last hour indeed. And I think they were, at the end of the day, they were just tired. And they had a little bit more energy, a little bit more strength, of course, which comes with age and maturity and fitness and diet and everything like that. It can be really competitive. And in speaking to one of the managers, of course, it's a good thing for the championship, but in terms of continuity for the actual West Indies Academy, those players that are currently in the academy will graduate to the senior team, the likes of Jordan Johnson more than likely. Next year he might be very well playing with the Jamaica senior team.
I personally hope so.
Yeah. Which is what the academy is supposed to do, I guess. You know, it's one of those feeder teams, the developmental teams, as it were.
Chip that one down to forward of square. Niall Smith.
Yeah, but I still think in terms of, if you look at the top 11 for the season, there would be some academy players in there. Joshua James definitely for sure.
Bishop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Both Bishops might be, Teddy and Joshua.
I think Teddy Bishop had 100 in the last round.
Yeah. Naeem Young has been a really good captain for them as well. In terms of Jamaica, I mean, I can only think of Pete Salmon and Romain Morris off the top of my head. That could be in contention for that final 11.
The field came in for those final two deliveries to Imlach. At the end of 109 overs, it's 359 for 8, which means that Niall Smith possibly will be facing the fast bowling of either O.J. Shields or Marquino Minley, and it looks as if it's going to be Shields. And I'll be taking my leave as Marlon Pinnock joins Andrew Chan.
Thank you very much for that sweet stint from the Fuzzy Man. Marlon Pinnock will slowly and sedately make his way down the stairs. Seems like he got another shave and mark this morning to commemorate his second day on commentary here.
Pleasant good morning to our viewers. It's a pleasure to be back in the commentary box, sitting alongside one of the greatest commentators of all time, Mr. Andrew Chan.
Oh my. Penny, don't wax lyrical around me. Don't pour honey down my ears. O.J. Shields to continue. Well, Penny, so the big partnership was separated. 153 they made together, Kemal Savory and Tevin Imlach. And since then, the captain's knock from Imlach has continued, and Niall Smith has looked to be able support.
Yes, so far. 2 bunges in his short knock of 11 so far. O.J. Shields should be thinking a 5-wicket all here at Sabina Park.
Short again and pulled through mid-wicket. That is not stopped by the fielder, and that will run into the ropes for 4. When he bowls full, O.J. Shields, he's dangerous. But with those short deliveries, Niall Smith is dealing with them quite easily.
Indeed, easy pickings for Niall Smith. His 3rd boundary. It goes to show how confident he is at the wicket.
Yep.
Batting with his captain, who's unbeaten on 69 of 145 deliveries, spending crucial time at the wicket, and hence why a 2 big partnership by Guyana RP Eagles. You look at the scoreboard, 363 for a loss of 8.
Goes again, short and high in the air this time. Does he get enough of it? It will run very close to the ropes, and the fielder sticks a foot out. I think he just about stopped that one with Pete Salmon, the long legs of Pete Salmon.
A tiring looking Pete Salmon.
The umpire is actually questioning to see if it hit the rope. Salmon is saying no. The umpires are taking his word for it.
Let's look at the replay here. It's a touch and go. Well, very well done. Just inside. Very close there though, Andrew.
Yeah. Excellent work by a cameraman, Kadir Mohammed there, following that ball quite well.
Kadir Mohammed continues to do an outstanding job.
Yeoman service, my friend. Yeoman service. I know you enjoyed your time with him at Chedwin Park, and here he is at Sabina Park.
So we're traveling all the parks.
Speaking of our time at Chedwin Park, I mean, of course, prior to commentating there, I've done my research and things like that. But I learned one interesting piece of history at Chedwin Park. Well, of course, you remember, I think it was in 1996, 97, where Courtney Walsh was captain of the West Indies team. And then Brian Lara was named as his replacement. And then Brian Lara went to Chedwin Park for a first-class game with Trinidad and Tobago, and was given a torrid reception by the Chedwin Park faithful and the St. Catherine faithful. So there's a lot of history there at Chedwin Park as well, and it really is a lovely ground, Penny.
It is indeed. Not much cricket has been played there since those times though, Andrew.
Yeah.
Just the Senior Cups. That's a 2-day competition that has been played here in Jamaica. Of course, this weekend will be the semi-finals in that JCA 2-day competition.
Good Yorker delivery here. The end, the 110th over, 366 for 8. But it just goes to show you, I think, Penny, how much cricket is a journeyman's game. The amount of grounds you'd have played on around the region, possibly around the world, if you're really a cricketer. And then, well, I guess with T20 now, you're even more of a journeyman. I mean, literally the amount of miles that Andre Russell and Sunil Narayan and Karen Pollard have, they could probably travel free for the rest of their life based on miles alone.
That's a shot of the Palisades here in Kingston, Jamaica. Beautiful country it is, Andrew. Indeed.
Yes, beautiful country, beautiful women. Penny knows 95% of them. Fozzie knows the other 5%. Dancing up the pitch is Smith, and hits that gloriously over wide long on for 4. He's enjoying himself here, Niall Smith, and making batting look quite easy.
Why not? 4 fours in that knock so far. enjoying every second in the middle. And piling on the runs for the RP Eagles. It's up to 370 now, Andrew.
Yes, indeed.
Inching towards a 400 mark. That's 30 runs away. 18 minutes to the hour of 12 o'clock here in Kingston, Jamaica as well.
Goes again. Tugs it wider this time. The fielder, does he get around? He does not. Another 4 for Niall Smith. A little bit agricultural, but effective nevertheless.
Effective indeed, his 5th boundary. This is useful runs for the RP Eagles. Scorpions has been put under the sword this morning as well. 32-run partnership so far.
Yeah, I don't even think that I would class these as useful runs here, Penny. I think this is salt in the Scorpions' wounds.
Indeed. A quick partnership of 32 in quick time. Wow. So if you realize so far, the lower order have been doing an outstanding job for the Guyana RP Eagles.
I mean, really and truly, at the end of this innings, whenever this innings comes to an end, Penny, and at the end of this match, Scorpions have to look at themselves and say, how did they get from 361 to 6? Or 61 for 6, I should say, to close to 400.
And
At the end of the day, when they answer that question, they'll be a better team for it. Because, okay, even if you say a team stages a recovery and say Guyana get to, let's say, a 250 or something like that, you say, okay, fine, we stop them. But to get to this stage, Penny, yes, the batters did well, but did Scorpions ask enough questions? Was it an open book examination here? And it's 4 runs off a thick outside edge there from Tevin Imlach this time. He's joining Niall Smith in a run race.
And he's up to 73. He's playing loosely outside the awesome. Just got it wide. Mackenzie had slipped. And important runs for the Harper Eagles. The score rushes up to 379.
Yeah. I think he wanted to smack that through the cover region, didn't quite get it as he would have liked. Good response from Salmon after a very expensive over. 379 for 8 after 111.
If you look at the 7th wicket partnership, 127. The 8th wicket partnership, 153. And now the 9th wicket partnership, over 37 runs. And that goes to show the lower order and the middle order doing an outstanding job for the RP Eagles so far. This morning, the RP Eagles came out and scoring at a rapid pace.
Well, they've looked for runs. I think that's the more important thing. They've searched for those singles. And once, I mean, again, the run rate is 3.41. You get 3 singles and over. That's your 3 runs and over. And then they've gotten the occasional bad delivery from the Scorpions.
This morning, they scored over 100 runs this morning. 101 to be exact. It goes to show how quickly they are scoring.
That's a good point, Penny, because you'd expect maybe 90 to 100 runs in a session, and we've done that with time to spare.
By the line delivered this time by O.J. Shields. I think O.J. Shields is trying too hard here, Andrew.
Yeah, he is indeed.
I think you just need to relax and get the radar right. Definitely trying too hard to get another wicket or 2 to his belt.
His figures have taken a beating.
Yeah, no for 3 for 89. Deep backward square leg goes on the boundary for him as well.
Smack through the mid-wicket region. Will that get to the ropes? It goes. It's very fast across the Sabina field. Of course it does. That's a disdainful shot from Tevin Imlach.
Brilliant shot there. Just throwing the kitchen sink at it. And 4 valuable runs to him as well. He's 6 boundary.
Actually, that's Smith. My apologies. It's not Imlach.
Yes, he's 6 boundary. Dealing in boundary so far. Some angry looking spectators there. Not happy with what is happening here at Sabina Park. And showing their disgust as well. 383 for 8 here at Sabina Park. Scorpions in a lot of bother here, Andrew.
Goes short again, pulls again, and will he get 4 again? No, the fielder comes around this time, and it's just 2 this time to Smith.
And Smith is up to 33, scoring over a runner ball. And you look at the run rate so far, over 3.4, healthy run rate for the RP Eagles, just 15 away from that 400 mark.
Yeah, I mean, the game isn't done and dusted for the Scorpions by any means. It's just how they approach this batting. Do they approach it positively? Do they approach it with the sense of, hey, what we need to do? We don't just need to get 385 or 390, whatever the Harp Eagles end up on. That's high in the air. Romain Morris settles. It's the top edge. The top edge works. It's the end of Niall Smith. It's been a lovely fight innings from the number 10 batter, but he falls with the score on 385 for 9. OJ Shields picks up his 4th.
Yeah, quick fire innings comes to an end by Smith. He's looking to power that ball over the mid-wicket region. Only spoon a catch to wicket-keeper Morris. As I mentioned, OJ Shields picks up his 4th. 4 for 95. He'd want to register a 5-wicket haul here at Sabina Park on his home ground.
Well, taking a look at the time here, it's just about 11:50, so it's 10 minutes before lunch. So, Thorne comes out to bat.
So even if the Scorpions got a wicket now, they will reply after lunch. Thorne, not known for his batting, and hence why he's coming in at number 11. What do you reckon of Shields with its delivery, Andrew?
It's an interesting time to come in.
I think Shields should be thinking about full and fast.
Yeah, we'll definitely want to close out this innings as fast as possible. And this is the opportunity to close it out. 4 for 95. He'd like to get a 5-wicket haul, and he would, of course, love to not concede 100 as well, Penny. No bowler wants to be a centurion.
A 5 for 95 would be good for him.
Yeah, he has a good ring to it. Let's see if he can mop it up. He has 2 deliveries at Thorne. But of course, the concept of a tail ender doesn't really exist anymore in cricket, if you want to say that.
Let's see how Shields goes to Thorne. 2 deliveries remaining in his over.
Full delivery, good delivery, but down the leg side. You can hear Fuzzy screaming behind, full ball, full ball. That's what he wants to see.
Full and fast.
Good length from Shields on that occasion, just wrong line. Batting on a leg stump line. Steps across now. Well played. Yorker length dug out and it's 4 for Isaiah Thorne. Well played by the number 11 batter. Delightful little four as the Guyanese Harpy Eagles. They're inching closer to that 400. Will they make it? You've got to stay tuned to find out.
Indeed. Just train on the lungs. The leg stump this time around was J. Shields. Someone gets off the mark with a boundary. Puts the score up to 389 for the loss of 9. Just 11 runs away from that magical figure of 400.
Tevin Imlach has another figure in mind, 27. He's on 73. With a brilliant captain's knock from the Guyana Harpy Eagles captain. He was injured. They only scored 1, coming in at the number 3 position. And then went off and then came back on with this score at 189 for 7. And he and Savory put on a 153 partnership. Tevin Tasty Imlach and Kimal Savory. There's a tasty and savory partnership.
First time this morning they're going to see Abhijay Mansingh.
And as I'd say tasty and savory, Penny, I think our lunch has arrived as well. Cut nicely by Imlach, just creating that room. It'll run close to the ropes. Will they come back for 2? They do indeed. Of course they do, the Harpy Eagles. They're always looking for singles. They're always looking to turn singles into 2s. Your good friend Derval Green has not been seen for the morning, Penny.
Yes, from late yesterday, they even haven't seen Derval Green on the park. That is not good signs for the Scorpions, though.
Yeah, they certainly would have missed him. Abhijay Mansingh, well, I actually forgot that he was on a field. Reverse sweep here by Imlach, and they're going to come back for 2 again. This one is close. Imlach puts in the dive. I think the dive saved him as the throw was a little bit wayward from the substitute fielder. But Imlach survives, and he's going to get another 2 there. Let's have a look at the replay.
A better throw was needed, and Morris should be behind the wicket as well.
Yeah, indeed. Good adjustment by Morris, you have to say, but I really wonder why Abhijay Mansingh has bowled so few overs here, Penny. 11.2 overs alone.
I think Abhijay Mansingh is struggling with the injury as well. Hence why you see him in the slip majority of the day yesterday.
Cut nicely by Imlach. Thorne will have 3 deliveries to face. Could be a good challenge for the number 11 batter. As it approaches 11:56, so we might have chance to slip in another over or 2 before the lunch break here.
So I think they can take another half an hour here. 9 wickets down for the Guyana Harpy Eagles.
High in the air, pulled into the mid-wicket region. It goes long enough. I think it gets enough on it. That is 6 from Isaiah Thorne. He's not going to hang around.
A terrific shot there by Isaiah Thorne. Not known for his batting.
And I believe that's the 400 up as well, Penny. We'll confirm that very shortly. It is indeed 400 up.
Marathon total here at Sabina Park. Courtesy of that shot from Isaiah Thorne. A biggie. Mid-wicket for 6.
Even 400 now.
400 in the eye.
That is the end of the over. The Jamaica Scorpions move slowly across the field here at Sabina Park.
Well, this should be the final over before lunch on day 2 of this West Indies Regional Championship.
Fozzie says no. It might be extended, might not. I think that decision is, of course, lies with the umpires in the middle. Probably having discussions about it now.
You could see captain of the Scorpions, Brandon King, having a few words with umpire.
Well, at this point, if I was Imlach, I would switch to T20 mode, score my 100, and then declare. If not, you know, just have a little fun with it. What we call a fet match in Trinidad, Penny. A fet match. Let's go all guns blazing, see what happens. You have 400 on the board. I don't think you could do much better than that. Amir Django has gotten his double century as well against the CCC, Penny.
Congratulations to him as well.
Indeed. 216 not out. He's still there. He's given the combined campuses and colleges an education at that UE St. Augustine ground.
If you realize for the 6th round action, the batters scoring hundreds. The bowler has not been able to gather much 5 wickets all. At the start of the West Indies Regional Championship, the bowlers was dominating, and now the batters coming to play here.
Yeah. And well, I mean, Fozzie has talked about the fielding performances. He's been unhappy with the Scorpions' fielding, and with Centurion coming against coming here against them, and good scores against the Scorpions, and then Trinidad and Tobago Red Force with a double Centurion coming next week, Penny, to Sabina Park. It's a lot for the Scorpions to take in. But of course they have to salvage what they can from the season as best as they can. I think the other thing that would be of concern to the Scorpions is that they played a lot of their games at home as well. So, I mean, if you're not performing well at home, what's going to happen when you're on the road?
Well, in fact, they played all the games here at home.
Yeah, the other team jumped about quite a bit. The Scorpions got will have all 7 of their championship games here at home.
Delivery well dug out this time around. Captain Imlach still fighting, faced over 156 deliveries so far.
Equal to the task, Vinny, equal to the task.
The steady right-hander.
I mean, to the Jamaican credit, it's good to see that Brandon King has come back and has wanted to take up the mantle of a Red Bull player. That's good because he is a talented player and he could be pushing for a West Indies spot. But I think the Jamaicans just have to figure out what sort of red ball cricket they want to play and how are they going to go about it.
Well, Brandon King wants to play all format for the West Indies as well. This is a perfect opportunity for him to express himself.
Short delivery and flash past that first slip position, and it's a fortuitous for Tevin Imlach to take him through to 82. There was a cut too close to his body, I think, but he got enough on it.
Well, it cramping for room. Lucky enough just get it wide off that fielder seemed to be Abhijit Mansingh. An important boundary for him as well. Inching closer to yet another first-class century.
Unfortunately, O.J. Shields is now a Centurion as well as Pete Salmon. They both conceded over 100 runs bowling here. Been really, really hard work for the Scorpions today. And as Fuzzy would be screaming over my shoulder, 784 overs or something like that, Penny.
Very good at maths is Foster.
Yes, he is indeed. Unfortunately, he had to tear a page out of my book to do his maths. This means another page will be falling out of my book. Don't know why they like to destroy my book, Penny. It seems that play has been extended because it's my good friend Fozzie called it. Hoyt in the air. Does the fielder get around? One bounce and he picks it up at that mid-wicket region.
That's Ramal Lewis. Very quick across the turf.
Yeah, very quick indeed. That was an awkward bounce as well, so he did really well at that cow corner position to get around. Field going to spread a little bit here for Imlach. 82 he's on. Goes wide over long off. And how much does he get on it? It's 4. That's 86 he's on to now. He's going to step on the gas. And the Guyana Harp Eagles, they're flying high above the Jamaica Scorpions, and they've been doing so since the second session yesterday, you'd have to say.
Standing shot there. Captain Tevin Imlach. And as I mentioned, it's supposed to be 3-1 here in aggregate. Guyana Harp Eagles won 3 sessions so far.
And this is good cricket from him, sensible cricket here. Now he gets the single. Thorne will have 2 deliveries to face.
Well, if you realize he's happy with Thorne facing Abhijit Mansingh, but it's clear that he don't want Thorne to be facing O.J. Shields.
Thorne still has a job here. He has to remember that as well. And his job is to escort his captain to triple figures. After which I feel the declaration will come. Gets the edge, thick outside edge. That will run close to the ropes. Thorne, no, they actually don't get the run. That's sensible cricket here. They don't need runs, Guyana Harp Eagles. They don't.
And if you realize how the Harp Eagles batting, they are setting up themselves to bat one time in this game.
Yeah. Yeah, but the Scorpions will have to dig deep here, penny. The poster reply. Change of ends for Pete Salmon. Done most of his stuff from the southern end of the ground.
Had 3 wickets to his name as well.
Dancing up the pitch, there's Imlach. And he hoiks that through mid-wicket again. That has gone all the way, I believe. Yes, it has. Beautiful footwork here from Imlach.
I wouldn't say through mid-wicket, over mid-wicket this time. Absolutely brilliant on the part of Kevin Imlach. He's
And the
inching
other thing
closer.
is, I think that takes him into the 90s as well. 93 is on to now.
And a 31-run partnership from 21 deliveries.
Absolutely wonderful cricket here. It's all going your way. It's going your way. Salmon clearly wasn't comfortable with that one. I'm playing a little bit of mind games with Imlach. But Imlach is going to play conventional cricket here as well. It's good to see him not getting too impetuous there, Penny, in terms of trying to hoik another one. Dancing up the pitch again. He goes over mid-wicket again.
Well,
this one is even better. And that will take him to 99. Well, well, well. Tevin Imlach, you're enjoying yourself and you're on the brink of 100.
That's a remarkable shot. Just advanced down the wicket. And hit that all the way into the top tier at Spina Park for 6.
One run away here from a captain's knock from Tevin Imlach. 422 for 9, the Guyana Harpy Eagles. They hold all the cards. A drum roll from the... I think I'm hearing a drum roll somewhere. Nervous 99 here for Tevin Imlach. If he can get at this ball, he can just run off the field celebrating 100 and declaring one time. Does he get it? They're going to go for it.
Yes, it does. A fantastic third first-class century for Tevin Imlach. Well deserved. Come at the hour. Come at the man. Kevin Imlach, your beauty.
Yeah, it's been a brilliant knock here from Tevin Imlach. Really captain's knock here. Retired hurt with his score in one and his team in all sorts of trouble. But eventually gets to his 100 here. At the end of the over, 423 for 9, the Guyana Harpy Eagles. And it looks like he's going to continue batting for a little bit.
And why not?
Why not indeed?
A lot of time left in this game as well.
He's actually going over to talk to the umpire. Is Tevin Imlach.
Leading from the front. But earlier yesterday, he got a hit on his hand and came back and deliver his third first-class century. And what a time to do it.
Yeah, some brilliant partnerships. First of all, 153 with Kemal Savory, and then a quick fire, I think it was about 40 something with Niall Smith. And then this other little partnership here, adding some runs as well. Because these two came together at 385 for 9. This is a lovely little 10th wicket partnership as well. Brilliantly shepherded by Imlach. Thorne goes big, and he gets it just short of that long on
He's
field,
caught.
actually. No, he's actually caught.
He scored, so
There he is indeed. That is the end of the innings, and the Guyana Harp Eagles will be very, very happy with that. They end with 424 all out. Pete Salmon, actually, I think that was his 4th wicket there. But that's actually Mansing who claims his 2nd. There's still some hesitation there with the Scorpions, but they trudge off eventually very, very slowly. And the story of the game is 100 not out for Tevin Imlach. And a hard slug for the Jamaica Scorpions. We'll take a lunch break right now and be back in about 40 minutes or so for the second session and the Jamaica Scorpions reply.
Dead! Dead!
Is that real?
आप लोगों को नजर आ रहे हैं? Well hit. Away it goes. That is a ridiculous. Oh, look at this.
So, welcome back to Savannah Park for this, the 6th round regional 4-day clash between the West Indies, well, definitely not the West Indies Academy, but the Guyana Harpy Eagles and the Jamaica Scorpions, the home team. The Scorpions, they have a mammoth target in front of them. And this is just the first innings because the Harpy Eagles piled up 424 all out. They resumed the day at 275 for 7, added 149 runs in just over 2 hours of cricket. And they were marshaled to that target, or that total, by Captain Tevin Imlach with an unbeaten 101, 11 fours and 2 sixes. And Kemal Savory, who resumed the day at 127, went on to make 155. And the pick of the Scorpions bowlers, O.J. Shields, 4 for 103, Pete Salmon, 3 for 117, 2 wickets for Abhijay Man Singh, 1 for Derval Green, who did not return to the field today. And Isaiah Thorne has the ball in hand for the Harpy Eagles with Carlos Brown facing and takes his edge. Fortuitous boundary to start for the Scorpions. Genuine edge. Went all along the ground though. And a good start in spite of for the Scorpions.
Indeed, first delivery and a boundary to the Scorpions. More so to Carlos Brown, who's coming off a double century in the Jamaica Cricket Association 2-day competition against St. Ann in that quarterfinals game. So he should be pumped as well.
In good form, and Brown has with him Javon Buchanan, debutant. Some nerves will be there. Isaiah Thorne, though, a prospect for West Indies cricket. Played his second Youth World Cup recently. Was part of the team in South Africa in January. Came back in the region, played a couple of matches against Ireland emerging team, which the West Indies won both, and he was destructive in that first game. Took a 5-wicket haul in that second innings to set up the game for the West Indies Academy team, and they romped home to victory. He's here now and trying to stake a claim for bigger heights. A lot has been said about him, a lot has been mentioned about him, Isaiah Thorne. Strong looking bowler as well, strong looking person. Has that upright action as well, nice and smooth to the crease before he delivers. But Marlon, what you think the Scorpions' objectives are between now and the end of the day's play?
Well, they should be thinking about batting out the day first and foremost, without losing.
And go straight to the man at short leg. Isaiah Thorne strikes. Ramon Perez takes the catch. You hardly see these things happening. But Carlos Brown, trying to push that ball down to mid-on, came off the inner half of the bat, and Perez was perfectly positioned. Didn't have to move an inch. And it went straight into his palms. And he took that catch. First one to bite the dust for the Scorpions. And it's Carlos Brown. He goes for 4. And Guyana Harpy Eagles, they strike early. 4 for 1, Jamaica Scorpions.
A tame dismissal here by Carlos Brown. A very important wicket to the Guyana Harpy Eagles. There's a new batter making his way to the wicket. It's Kurt McKenzie. Haven't been firing all season. Kurt McKenzie getting starts in almost all the games, Foster, but not capitalizing and getting 3 figures. And now the Scorpions desperate for Kurt McKenzie to get 3 figures.
I was about to say that Carlos Brown has his 3rd opening partner of the series, or of the season, but he didn't spend enough time with Javon Buchanan, who must be feeling a little bit nervous at the non-strikers, and he's still not going to face yet. He'll be watching Kurt McKenzie, his club mate, Kingston Cricket Club player is Kurt McKenzie. want to see do well for the Scorpions and for the West Indies. Bats at number 3 for the West Indies since his promotion to that level, and started the season at number 3 for the Scorpions. Opened in the last 2 games because Chadwick Walton was unavailable due to commitments overseas. He's back to his familiar spot and someone who is familiar with Isaiah Thorne. And if we could get a look at that replay again to see the wicket, if possible. And just trying to look at Carlos Brown. His balance, was not balanced playing the shot. His back leg was not stationed or stationary. And he wasn't fully committed to the drive either. It's almost a half poke, and it seems as if the Guyanese did their homework, because Perez was positioned not at a regulation short leg, but he was some distance back. And it went straight to him about 7-8 meters from the popping crease. Took a good catch, and a successful over for Guyana Harper Eagles. A perfect way to start after posting such a dominant score of 424. Carlos Brown, the man dismissed. Javon Buchanan will be facing his first ball in first-class cricket after.
Yes, it's a great opportunity for this young man. Plays for this club here in Jamaica, that's Kingston Cricket Club. Open the batting as well. Born the 10th of September. 30 years of age. Getting an opportunity to represent his country at the regional level. A batter who has been consistently scoring runs for Kingston Cricket Club in Senior Cup. Getting his opportunity in the 6th round at home in Sabina Park. It must be an elated feeling for him, Foster.
Yeah. Played for the UWI as well. Buchanan went to the University of the West Indies. Mona, that is, here in Jamaica. I think he went to Kingston College, if I'm not mistaken. And Kingston College is literally across the road from Sabina Park, so no surprises that he's a Kingston Cricket Club player. After doing that, he's now playing for Kingston Cricket Club. Captain the team for some years. I think the team has been captained now by a Scorpions player in Akeem Fraser. He faces Niall Smith for the first time, and I think that's a perfect delivery to get to start your first-class career. A short delivery with literally no pace on it.
On this occasion, it was solid behind the line. Niall Smith, very good bowler, attacking bowler. Always being amongst the wicket for the Guyanese as well. Buchanan getting an opportunity, and will want to make a mark here at Sabina Park as well.
And that's left alone. One thing with Buchanan, he's going to take his time. He's not someone that is easily rushed. You still feel as if the nerves are going to be there because he's not yet off the mark. But I think he's comfortable with what Niall Smith has offered so far. Real looseness, really.
And he's a steady head batter as well. Look at the Niall Smith first class career. 20 matches, 60 wickets to his name. Economic of 3.64, where this time down the leg side. Scorpions, they lost a wicket in the first over in pursuit of that marathon's total of 424. 2 Centurion in that innings as well, Foster. Similar to Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. I think a double Centurion was in that as well.
Little bit of movement away there for Niall Smith. He's coming from round the wicket. So obviously trying to send the signal to the batter that he's aiming for the stumps, and with those 2 slips, well 3 slips in place, you're thinking about shaping it away as well from around the wicket, from round the wicket, which can be problematic. And now 2 slips under gully. Kevin Sinclair is in the gully. Kevlin Anderson is at second slip, and Kemal Savory is at first slip. That should be Imlach is at first slip. So he has given up the glove and given it to Savory. And you can understand why Imlach has given up the glove, because it was hit on the thumb, it looks like, because he has a strapping on his right thumb that forced him to retire hurt on day 1, and he came back at around 4 o'clock yesterday. And surprise, surprise, he wasn't dismissed. He made 101 not out. That one shaped back in from round the wicket to Buchanan. Was a little bit late in getting the bat down, but he survives a maiden over from Niall Smith. His first 6 balls in first-class cricket, dot deliveries, but I don't think he will mind. 4 for 1.
You realize Smith getting the first 4 deliveries to go away from the left-handed Buchanan. The last delivery came back very sharply off the seam, but Buchanan was equal to the task. Looks comfortable so far, Buchanan. Always look a proper batter is Buchanan. Always think about his game. Playing domestic cricket for Kingston over the years. Always been a top achiever in the Jamaica Cricket Association 2-day competition, and hence why he was drafted in the training squad and now in the team. I want to wish him all the best from the commentary box as well.
This is what I want to see more from Kirk Mackenzie. Not to do away with the 424. It's just how he approaches an innings, how he builds an innings. As a number 3 batter, you should be looking to leave alone far more deliveries than he goes about doing during an innings. He tends to flirt with those deliveries outside the off stump. You want to see him leaving alone some more, showing some more awareness of that off stump. Wayward delivery there from Thorne. But even that's a harmless delivery. It could be a scoring shot. It was so wide that he was almost falling over to get the bat onto it. Could have easily spooned that ball to cover.
And I realized one hand came off the bat as well. So Kirk Mackenzie always looked good at the wicket. And then for some reason Foster tends to just give his wicket away. And with this marathon total here, he wants the bat as long as possible for the Scorpions.
Left alone. So Savory, after batting 300 deliveries, has the glove. Not an easy task.
Shows how fit he is as well, how committed he is.
Thorne now, after spraying a couple of deliveries well wide of the stump, the off stump, he has now changed his angle. He's gone round the wicket to Mackenzie. Good delivery, that one lifted after leaving the batter's presence. I said that Buchanan went to Kingston College, which is a stone's throw away from Savannah Park. If you walk out of Savannah Park towards, that would be South Camp Road. No, that's not South Camp. You're heading to North Street. What am I saying? You're heading to North Street. The first school you'll be seeing is Holy Trinity. and then you walk a little bit further down the road, left alone by Mackenzie. It was
Well-
almost an afterthought. He was trying to slash that, and then he realized that, oh, too wide. So I said, if you're heading out of Sabina Park through the George Headley stand, the stand that you're seeing behind Kirk Mackenzie now, the first school you're going to see is Holy Trinity. Then you walk down the road, you're going to be seeing the play field for St. George's College, which is to the right, and then you're going to be seeing Kingston College right across the road, but to the right is St. George's College, and that's where Kirk Mackenzie started his high school journey before going to Excelsior. And that's down the leg side. And Excelsior in cricket is now a dominant force that overcomes to an end the likes of, well, created the likes of Courtney Walsh and Christopher Gale, Kirk Mackenzie, at least 3 West Indian players, 2 greats before him, and I think he has the potential to be a very good player just based on his talent, Kirk Mackenzie. And Excelsior now, they have become a dominant force in recent years in this urban area.
Well, Kirk Mackenzie is the first West Indies player out of the Bryce Academy to represent West Indies at the test level.
And Andre Bryce is a former Kingston Cricket Club player. He's now living in the United States in the Washington, D.C., Maryland region and Virginia region. Hosted a trial match at Sabina Park 2 weeks ago. Several of the country's top under 19 players took part in that, and trying to bridge that gap between U.S. cricketers and Jamaica's cricketers, seeing that it's so close. U.S. cricket is a potential threat to Caribbean cricket because of the investment and the potential investment that is coming for United States cricket. The Major League has started. You see them hosting or jointly hosting the World Cup, T20 World Cup that is. Screams of no from Javon Buchanan. And with the USA being so close, there's this worry that the USA might start looking to areas like Jamaica, which has produced so many cricketers, to have Jamaicans coming up into the United States to probably be a part of their teams, and then becoming residents, citizens, etc., making United States cricket a stronger force. But it's gonna take some time, but it's never far away once there's money involved. And especially given the Jamaica dynamic, where several of the country's top youth players, after under 19, they tend to just go off the radar, they go missing. And then someone turns up telling you that they are now doing something this, they're doing something that. You don't hear about them. They're not harnessed for a long period of time. They're not kept together in a program which creates continuity. And that has been a big problem for Jamaica's cricket. Top players have gone missing since youth cricket. There are other factors. And that's left alone. There are other factors which are probably prevalent in the Caribbean as well, where players just become annoyed with the system and annoyed with how selections are done and annoyed with how squads are selected, annoyed with how trial games are selected or how players are selected for trial games. You will always have complaints. It's how you go about protecting the players and protecting the resources. As much as it's 2.5 million, you don't have 2.5 million cricketers. The population that is.
Remember Garvey, who have played youth cricket at all level, played for Kingston as well. He's He's gone over by United States as well. But there's so much cricketers who have came through this Bryce Academy as well. Jordan Johnson playing for the West Indies Academy. Even Justin Beckford, who's now joining the Scorpions 14-man squad. Those players have been through the Bryce Academy and doing well.
Well, we must say that Garvey did play for the Scorpions a couple of years ago.
Garvey played under 15 back in 2006, playing with players like Jamar Hamilton, the wicket keeper of the Red Highlands Hurricane as well. Jermaine Blackwood, even Jason Holder as well.
So, change in field. Tejaran Chandapal is now at third slip. The man at square leg is at cover, which is Veerasamy Pramal. That completes the over. And it's another maiden, and this time to Buchanan, who was solid in that drive. It's 4 for 1 after 4. And you mentioned Garth Garvey. Aaron Johnson.
Now playing for Canada.
Yeah, he's in line to play. Well, let me not say in line. He's a major part of the Canadian team, and looks as if he's going to be playing at the T20 World Cup this year. And Johnson played years of domestic cricket here in Jamaica. I don't think he ever got a call up. Probably went to a couple trial matches, but.
And he scored a few centuries in Senior Cup as well.
Yeah. Guyana can say the same thing because Gajanan Singh, who scored a century against the West Indies in the recent World Cup qualifiers, is now playing for the USA. So that's just the potential harm of USA cricket getting stronger to the Caribbean.
And I think the academic that Bryce is running is a good thing as well. Get to see the young talents. And hence why Jamaica Cricket Association use those games, Foster, to select the under-19 team as well.
Three slips and a gully.
I think Isaiah Thorne tends to be bowling too wide to the left-handed Kirk McKenzie.
I think he has an issue with the wind blowing across his face, and he's almost as if he's going uphill, so he's struggling a bit. Now you see him taking his mark, his run-up. He's taking it a little bit closer to the stumps. Umpire Wilson did point out that he was getting too close, and he plans to get even closer. That's a good delivery. Pramal does the fielding. And I was saying, I didn't get a chance to say it while the Guyana Harpy Eagles innings was coming to an end, but I thought the Scorpions used the bowlers from the wrong ends at the back end when obviously Thorne and Imlach were looking to score quickly. The Windies coming across from South Camp Road towards Emmett Park. That one is a little bit strange. Just
It is.
jammed down onto it there, Kirk McKenzie, and just ballooned to first slip. Look at it again. Oh, it didn't touch it. It dropped into one of those footholds behind the crease, behind the popping crease, and just ballooned to first slip. I would say that, and so the 424. I'm going back to that point. I felt as if Mansingh should have been bowling from this end, the end that Thorne is bowling in, and Pete Salmon bowling from the opposite end. Takes the outer half of the bat. It's not cleanly saved by Kevin Sinclair. And allows for a single. Takes the score for 5 for 1. And it allowed Tevin Imlach to hit Pete Salmon with the spin, and not just with the spin, but he was hitting to the shorter side with the wind carrying the ball to that side as well. So it made it so easy for him to get those balls over the boundary. And it was part of the reason why Savory holed out in that first hour when he was trying to clear mid off, because the wind did hold up the ball. And you could see that Marquino Mindley was struggling to get under the ball because the wind had him moving around. So the Scorpions just missed a trick, and probably because you're in the field for over 115 overs, you felt as if you were just waiting for something to happen. So someone should have been bowling from the Michael holding end, bowling to the longer side and forcing the batters to hit against the wind.
Dad! Dad!
Is that real?
आप लोगों को नजर आ रहे हैं? Well hit. Away it goes. That is a ridiculous. And look at this.
Yeah, and I think you're going to see a changing bowling very early here, because Ronaldo Ali Mohammed will be bowling from the Michael holding end, because Niall Smith has been replaced. Probably going to see a switch of ends because Isaiah Thorne was really struggling. He has the wicket off Carlos Brown. He was struggling to get his radar right to the left-handers. He moved from over to round, back to over, just couldn't get the accuracy. Let's see what Ali Mohammed has in store for Buchanan.
That's Kurt McKenzie.
To Kurt McKenzie.
Attacking field by the RP Eagles. 2 slip on a gully. Scorpions trailed by 419 runs. It's a long way from here, Foster. 9 wickets in hand. Carlos Brown went very early this afternoon. He was caught at that short leg era, went for 4.
That one was tempting Mackenzie. Came from wide of the crease, round the wicket. So Mackenzie thought as if it was coming towards him and just shaped away at the last minute.
Using the handle of the crease there. So I see the hit start so far by the Scorpions. It was just that one boundary, the first delivery Foster. Went to Carlos Brown, edged down to the third man of the bowling of Isaiah Thorne. Since then, down the leg side, excellent wicket keeping this time around. An applaud immediately by the captain of the RP Eagles, the Centurion as well. Tevin Imlach, his 3rd first-class century, leading from the front. Guyana RP Eagles won this competition 23 times so far.
That's a beauty.
It
That's
is.
an absolute beauty. He had the deliveries going away at the last moment from Kurt McKenzie. And then this one just came with the angle. McKenzie was tempted to play. He did poke at it and then try to draw his bat away at the last minute. Yeah, it was too late. Luckily, it didn't take the edge.
Good delivery. Mackenzie searching outside the off stump. Disciplined bowling so far by the RP Eagles. just joining us, this is the West Indies Regional 4-day Championship Round 6 action. The Scorpions, the hosts, up against the Guyana RP Eagles here at Sabina Park. Second day. First day. First session, the Scorpions dominated. And of course, the second and the third session on D1 went to the Guyana RP Eagles. And the first session this morning also went to the RP Eagles. So it's 3-1 here at Sabina Park on aggregate. At the completion of the 6. The Scorpions are 5 for 1. So maiden to start here. So Kurt McKenzie just a single from 19 deliveries Foster. And the debutant Javon Buchanan not from 13 deliveries. Runs hard to come by here at Sabina Park for the Scorpions. Two left-handers had the wicket. Both played for this club here in Jamaica, Kingston Cricket Club. Both hoping for Kingston as well. Both have good understanding of each other. This is a perfect opportunity as well. Buchanan on debut.
We'll be facing Javon Buchanan. We will be facing Isaiah Thorne for the first time, Javon Buchanan. Thorne still operating from this Courtney Walsh end. Well wide.
I think he's too wide to the left-handers, Foster.
He has to get it closer.
And with 3 slip on a gully, you want to be at about a 4th stump area, forcing the batter to play, and hence why those slip and gullies in place as well. An attacking field being set here by the RP Eagles too.
Yeah, for obvious reasons, 424 runs on the board. They have a lot of runs to play with. Buchanan is solid behind the delivery.
Yes, indeed. Still not been able to get his first run in regional cricket, but still at the wicket. That's the more important thing of all. Good to see his wife here as well.
Proud moment indeed. And now he's gonna get those runs, and he's gonna get 2 of them. And this should be a proud moment for Buchanan.
Indeed, should be a pro moment.
But he has a lot of work to do. I don't think he can be satisfied with 2 runs.
Not at all.
But it's great that you start your professional debut by getting on the board. He would know, based on his mindset, the way how he bats locally. He knows he has to come up good for his team here and bat for a very long time.
Well, it took him 16 ball to get off the mark. I know how Buchanan bats here in Jamaica. Always spending time at the wicket. And that is what the Scorpions was lacking in the first couple of rounds here at Sabina Park, Foster. I realize the Guyana RP Eagles got 3 good partnership. And if we look at the scoreboard, the 424 is a must.
Oh, that's a brute of a delivery. It reared at Buchanan, who dropped his hands. Good for him. Yeah, was looking to come onto that front foot. And Isaiah Thorne just reminding him, I have the ball in my hand. I dictate what you do. Sharp pace there from the youngster. And caught Buchanan by surprise. But he did well in the end. Dropped his wrist and just took the blow onto his shoulder. And left alone this time to complete the 4th over. And it's now 7 for 1. We take a look at it again. Closer to the stumps. Well, not that one, but it's still the end of the over. It's 7 for 1 after 7 overs.
Good to see Buchanan there valuing his wicket, Foster. And that is what you want to see from the Scorpion batters. Value a wicket. So far, Javon Buchanan looks very good at the wicket. 19 deliveries, both batters in the middle phase so far. No signs of any devil in the wicket as well. These two batters in the middle must be thinking a big partnership is needed.
Solid is Kurt McKenzie to the new over for Ronaldo Ali Mohammed. I don't think Ronaldo was pictured as playing cricket
Football.
when the first name was thought about or came about.
Ali Mohammed hitting decent here so far. First over was a maiden as well.
Driven nicely. That's a Kurt McKenzie special. He loves that square drive and that cover drive. He's going to get 2. And he gets his 3rd run to take the score to 9 for 1. And it's a similar start to the innings for both teams. The Harpy Eagles, they just meandered at the start of the innings. Mind you, it's a completely different surface. Pitch had some moisture in it, touch of grass. Ball was moving around a little bit more. And now it has flattened out. That's very wide, no need to play. And I spoke to O.J. Shields yesterday after the day's play, and he said that it's a typical Sabina Park wicket, where after lunch, you can technically close your eyes and bat because it has become so flat. We knew it was flat, but the Scorpions' fielding and their body language suggests that it was flatter than a pancake. It was so flat.
Ali Mohammed so far just outside that off-stump area, forcing Kurt McKenzie into that drive, knowing that Kurt McKenzie is a man who loves to hit the ball aerial through that cover region, and hence why he's targeting that off-stump area with 2-slip and a goalie waiting. Attacking field being set here. This one is a bit straighter. Easy negotiated by Kurt McKenzie. Kurt McKenzie this season, Foster, haven't gotten any scores of sort that he would want to register as a test number 3 batter as well.
Left alone again by McKenzie, and that completes his 2nd over Ronaldo Ali Mohammed. And at the end of it, it's 9 for 1 after 8 overs. And I think I'm right about Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, that his name has nothing to do with cricket, because he was born in October of 1998. And in 1998, Brazil had an emerging star. He didn't play the World Cup final, but he was an emerging star. Came back in 2002 to win the World Cup. His name is Ronaldo Luis Nazario de Lima. He was on everybody's radar. He was on everybody's lips. He was a great player. He was supposed to be one of the greatest ever. Thames Buchanan with a drive there at Thorne. And it's the first false shot that we have seen, or false shot we have seen so far from Javon Buchanan. He was looking to caress that one through the covers. I think he was a little bit surprised that it was so full from Thorne.
Being tentative on this occasion was Buchanan. That ball was there for the taking, Foster. It was just tentative from Buchanan. Signs of nervousness from him.
Oh, that's a beamer. That should be a no ball. It's a dangerous delivery. Thorne apologized immediately. And Buchanan wasn't even showing any intent to score. He was just trying to save himself. Yeah, he had to. That's a dangerous delivery. It's a very dangerous delivery. And umpire Joel Wilson suggesting that he has warned Thorne now for that delivery. Obviously, that one slipped out of his hand.
Yes, you could see by his reaction as well. Immediately apologized to Buchanan.
I understand what the the Harper Eagles bowlers are doing. Trying to test the patience of these two left-handers. What I would probably want to see is them attacking the stumps a little bit more. 3 slips are waiting. But the more the batters are forced to leave alone, the more comfortable they will get. Good judgment there from Buchanan. I think as a batter, with a brand new ball, the worst thing you want to do is to be playing at every single delivery or being forced to play at every single delivery. There are some players who love to have bat and ball, but it depends. If it's nipping around, they want to survive. They want to show that those arms for a large period of time. On this surface, where it is not really seamer friendly, takes the outer half of Buchanan's bat and squirts out to point. What you want is for him to be playing those shots a little bit more, and you can see that he's not really pushing at the ball as well, because that was a full-blooded drive, but he played it under his eyes, so the ball went all along the ground. He didn't really cover the movement.
Yeah, he tends to play the ball very late. But for me, so far, Buchanan doing what is required of him, spending some time at the wicket on debut for the Scorpions. Solid in defense this time was Buchanan.
Really setting himself. You love to see that.
And why not? Getting your first opportunity at the regional level. You want to make a mark immediately, Foster.
And it's easier for him, even though 420 is on the board. He doesn't need to think about the score. He just needs to bat, as if he's batting for the first day on a senior cup match. Trying to bat your team into a solid position. 25 deliveries faced. And he's left his 26th one alone to complete the 9th over a 10 for 1.
So a quiet start so far by the Scorpions. Knowing that a big total is set by the Guyana RP Eagles. They lost a very important batter as well, and Carlos Brown, who scored a double century. Was in catching last Saturday in that Jamaica Cricket Association 2-day competition quarterfinals. Unfortunately for the Scorpions today, he made just 4 Wellington, Buchanan, and of course, West Indies number 3 test batter in Kirk McKenzie, both at the wicket, and should be looking to put on a decent partnership for the Scorpions. All beaten, flirting with danger outside the house this time around was Kirk McKenzie. Lucky enough he didn't get a fitter through to the wicket keeper, Foster.
Loose drive, testing his patience. Remember, Ali Mohammed is trying to move that ball both ways. He's using the angle to carry the ball with him, and then he has a couple that shape away. He bowled a beauty to Alec Athanaze recently and destroyed Athanaze's middle stump from the same angle round the wicket. But Athanaze, I think, has a technical issue where he's trying to leave that one alone again. Mackenzie, I think Athanaze, his bat face is pointing too much to extra cover. So it leaves a little bit of a gap between that bat and pad. And it creates issues for him. So he's always a candidate to be bowled from round the wicket. You saw it in Australia, even when he was leaving alone a couple of the deliveries. His off stump was in danger. It got knocked back a couple of times. Mackenzie jabs down on this. This could be a chance for a run out. He's sent back, rightly so, and wisely so, by Buchanan. There was a misfield by Kevin Sinclair, not for the first time today. Diving away to his left. Did well to stop it, but didn't stop it cleanly.
And that ball wasn't far from him as well. Shanta Paul coming in very quickly from backward point region. Hence why Buchanan at the non-strikers end turned Kirk McKenzie back.
That's off the middle of the bat from Mackenzie. I was looking to see if Chandrapal is ambidextrous because I saw him in the warm-up bowling left-handed. But I'm almost sure that he threw the ball just now right-handed.
He is.
And I'm sure that when he plays international cricket, he throws the ball right-handed. So I was a little bit surprised when he was warming up this afternoon before the Scorpions innings.
Maybe just having a little fun, Foster.
Yeah. Ali Mohammed goes back over the wicket. Has been miserly so far, like all the other bowlers. As much as Thorne has struggled with his rhythm, in my estimation, which has limited his accuracy, he has not gone for many. As you can see, the Scorpions are scoring at just about a run and over.
It's disciplined bowling so far by the RP Eagles. Been on the money since ball one. So far haven't letting the Scorpions loose here at Spina Park. Still going with an attacking feel as well. 2 slip and a gully. Not allowing Kirk McKenzie to play his flowing game as norm.
That's a nice drive again. Not too loose. His hands were a little bit away from his body, Kirk McKenzie, but he was in control to complete. I would think that's a maiden over, a 10 for 1.
Dad! Dad!
Is that real?
आप लोगों को नजर आ रहा है? Well hit. Away it goes. That is a ridiculous. And look at this.
So we're back here at Sabina Park with Isaiah Thorne continuing. Nicely driven, but can't beat the middle fielder, who looks to be Perez.
Pramal.
Yeah. He has changed his cap, Pramal. So comfortable for them, they can't do anything. It's 424 on the board. They're even confusing us up here. Takes the edge, soft hands, brilliantly played by Buchanan. And guess what? He's gonna get his first boundary at this level. The luck you always want as a batter. It was a genuine edge. But he played it with soft hands. As we have been saying, he plays the balls under his eyes, so he's allowing the ball to come to him. He's not reaching for the ball. And satisfactory for him is that he's gotten 4 runs to his credit.
And that's the difference with him and some of the other batters in the Scorpions lineup. He allows the ball to come to him, playing under his eyes, and hence why he picked up his first boundary in regional cricket as well. Not the most convincing way, but 4 runs nonetheless. Buchanan so far 28 deliveries for his 6 runs. What looks very easy at the wicket. Look like he's playing first class cricket for a number of years, is Buchanan. Just the way how he looks at the wicket. That shows the hungry and the hunger of this man, Buchanan. Should be a leg by signal here by umpire Gerald Wilson out of Trinidad and Tobago. So the Scorpions up to 15 for 1. The wicket to fall was Carlos Brown. He was caught at short leg off the bowling of Isaiah Thorne. He made 4. As it approached the first hour of the Scorpion inning so far. Just a 15 runs scored. 2 deliveries remaining in the 11th over Foster. It's a dead start here by the Scorpions. But a uphill task for them as well.
Dug out by Mackenzie. And he gets 1 ricochet in the slips.
Kurt Mackenzie have a younger brother. Plays out there on the 17 level as well.
Nikolai Mackenzie,
Good cricketer as well.
captain the under 15 team last year.
I think he plays for Wolmer's in that game against St. Elizabeth. Technical in that T20 finals. He had Sabina Park a few years ago. Jordan Johnson was a part of that team as well. Justin Beckford.
Hits him on the part, that's straight. And so says Joel Wilson. The dreaded index finger goes up. Buchanan knew it immediately. And Isaiah Thorne is now becoming a thorn in the sides of the Scorpions. Round the wicket. And Buchanan was beaten on the inside edge. Late movement with the angle. And that was plumb in front. It couldn't get straighter. Any straighter would have been worse for Buchanan, who has to walk off. It's 16 for 2. And drinks are on the field now.
Welcome back to Sabina Park. Scorpions on the back foot here in this the second day of the 6-round fixtures here at Sabina Park. 16 for 2. 2 wickets to fall. Carlos Brown was caught. At short leg off the bowling of Thorpe. And of course, the debutant Buchanan was the leg before also of the bowling of Thorpe. He went for 7 on debut. Brings captain to the wicket. Brandon King with his team in a spot of bother here in the 6-round fixtures. Brandon King played for this club here in Jamaica as well. Played for Kingston Cricket Club. Went to Campion High School. Had 16 first class half century as well. Brandon King. So he wants to play all format for the West Indies. And this is a perfect opportunity for him as well. Testing line been maintained by Ali Mohammed to Kurt McKenzie. Just testing his patience is Ali Mohammed. Kurt McKenzie not tempted so far. Face the 34 deliveries for his 4 runs so far. Digging deep is Kurt McKenzie and need to. A single, hit on the signal of umpire Christopher Wright. It is a bye. Scores up to 17 for 2 in pursuit of that marathon total being set here at Sabina Park by the Guyana RP Eagles. 4-2-4 all out. 2 Centurion in that innings as well. Captain Tevin Imlach getting on 100 as well. Good to see him getting his 3rd regional first class century. And of course he was struck on his hand early yesterday and he had to retire hurt, and he came back in the evening session and throughout the day batted like a master for the RP Eagles and put them in a commanding position. It's a pleasant shot up to mid-off this time. First delivery by Brandon King. This is a big ask of the Scorpions. Lost 2 wickets very early. And of course 2 important wickets as well. Even though Buchanan is on debut, but we know what Buchanan can do. Good delivery, quick single. Excellent cricket all around here. Brandon King is off the mark. Just came and topped that ball to that vacant mid-wicket area for his first run of the afternoon. And the 18 to the Scorpions was up to 18 for 2. 1 delivery remaining in the 12th over of the Scorpion innings. Isaiah Thorne getting those 2 wickets for the RP Eagles.
Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, the main man from that end, the Michael holding end. He's holding up the end, literally. 4 overs bowled, only 3 runs conceded. He's yet to take a wicket, but he's building pressure. Not to say that it's pressure why the first 2 wickets went down. I think the first wicket was obviously a plan from the management group in terms of the field placement to dislodge Carlos Brown. With a second wicket, Isaiah Thorne worked over Javon Buchanan. or Javon Buchanan, by moving several of the deliveries away, shaping them away, and then getting that one to come in with the angle, and it deceived Buchanan, and he was stone dead.
I think it
Plumb in
was
front.
smart cricket being played by Isaiah Thorne. Use his skill to deceive Buchanan. Very smart in this occasion. As I mentioned, Foster had 4 or 5 to go away from in. Then the next delivery, bang on target. Stone dead in front, as he'd use the term, Foster. Second wicket to him as well. Prospect for West Indies cricket as well. Did very well at the under-19 level back in 2019. Someone has been placed under the helmet for Brandon King. So, as I mentioned, Foster, there's a plan in place as well for Captain Brandon King.
Yeah, and it's a similar distance from the wicket for that delivery, that or that ball that balloons in that area. King, for the first time this season, batting at number 4, has been batting at 5 behind Leroy Lugg and Jermaine Blackwood for the last 2 games. And Kirk McKenzie was opening in the last 2 games. He has dropped a place with the inclusion of Buchanan. So it's going to be interesting to see what unfolds here. 2 slips, a gully, 3 men on the offside, and that short leg close in. Oh, that's a loose shot from King. It didn't bounce as you would expect. For a minute I thought he was bowled because Thorne was running away to celebrate, and he kept a little bit low. And Joel Wilson signaling that it was off the thigh, and King is lucky because that was a bad shot.
It was indeed. Wasn't there for the taking of that pull shot. Just got over that middle and leg stump, and lucky enough for Brandon King. And good for the Scorpions. He's still at the wicket with the Scorpion in a lot of bother here at 18 for 2.
There's that in swinger, and the ball goes straight to Perez again. Didn't have to move, but it didn't come off the bat this time.
You could see that delivery into Brandon King, getting the ball to induct, as you say, Foster. And hence why that fielder place there is very crucial. Acres of space on the onside as well.
It's losing his run up there, Thorne. It's a mountain of stars so far for him on this breeze, that strong breeze coming across the ground. But he has done well. He has refused to give up this end. He has taken 2 wickets from it. I think probably this will be his last over because he has bowled 6.5 overs, going into his 7th. I don't think ideally you want him bowling more than that. I think he has gotten this extra over because of the wicket of Buchanan, yeah. Wide, and another loose attempt of a drive from King. Taking some responsibility here. Based on the setup of the Scorpions team, and this is the first warning now in terms of Thorne running onto the danger area. And there you see the signal from Joel Wilson pointing out to the fast bowler. He was warned for a beamer earlier, a dangerous delivery, and he has been threatening that danger zone, that danger area, which is running directly in line with the stumps after completing your follow through or your delivery stride. Umpire Wilson has been adamant about it, and he has finally given him a warning, an official warning. Nicely driven by Kurt McKenzie. And you could see that Thorne was trying his best to stay as wide as possible from the crease just now.
Not the flowing Kurt McKenzie would normally see Foster. That ball was there for the taking. The situation where Scorpion is in at the moment, Kurt McKenzie want to play a responsible innings with his captain Brandon King as well. Two batters in the middle, both familiar with the Sabina Park wicket as well. Both played for Kingston as well, Foster. At the completion of the 13th, the Scorpions, they are 20 for 2. Empty stands here at Sabina Park. Not much spectators here at Sabina Park supporting the Scorpions. And of course the Scorpion desperately need support at the moment in pursuit of 424 made by the RP Eagles. They are 20 for 2. Scorpions still trail by over 400 runs. Big axe of the Scorpions. Ooh. Excellent delivery there by Ali Mohammed. Just came back sharply off the seam. That was a good delivery. An excellent take by the wicketkeeper as well.
Takes the edge. What a catch! That's an outstanding take from Savory. And Kurt McKenzie has to go. You could sense this was coming with Ali Mohammed. He was testing him on that outside, the off-stump line. That channel, that probing channel. And it was just a half poke from McKenzie. And what a take from Savory. It was on the second attempt, by the way. But he flung out that left glove and took a beautiful catch. And the Scorpions, they're reeling now. They're 20 for 3. They still trail by 404 runs.
Excellent delivery there, Foster. On top of the off stump, Kurt McKenzie had to play. And look at that catch for a catch. Spectacular catch by the wicketkeeper. And the Scorpions in a spot of bother here at Sabina Park at 20 for 3 as Abhijit Mansingh making his way to the wicket. Abhijit Mansingh needs the bat as long as possible with his captain Brandon King if the Scorpions are to come out of this hole here at Sabina Park. Both batters in the middle, Foster.
Yeah.
Both past students of the Campion High School as well. But the Scorpions here, Foster, slipping badly here at Sabina Park. An excellent line been maintained so far by Ali Mohammed, hence why into his 5th over and a wicket for just 3 runs, Foster.
It's something about Caribbean batters that even when you watch it at the highest level, is that most teams, they bowl that 4th, 5th line stump to the West Indians. It's just something about how hard our players go at the ball outside that off stump. It's just refusal to leave alone a lot of deliveries. And for some people joining, you might be saying, how is it that Harpy Eagles have 424 on the board, and the Scorpions are struggling at 20 for 3. Well, guess what? It's nothing new. It has been the same story every game.
You look at it and you may say, it's a different batting track here at Sabina
Yeah,
Park.
it's not. It has been the same story all season. But there's always someone to get the Scorpions out of this hole. Oftentimes, it has been Romain Morris. Mansingh has done so a couple of times. King and Mansingh put on a match-winning partnership against the academy team. And you just wonder where it's going to come from next. Pete Salmon has done well as well. 150, but a couple of decent scores. He's due in next. But this moment, it calls for more than just a rebuild. It's a massive ask. 21 for 3.
Still trailed by 103. Huge mountain to climb here at Sabina Park.
I mean, 403.
Yes, it is.
Not 100. They would be happy if it was 103.
A massive total.
And all the Guyanese bowlers are doing is that they're concentrating the ball in one area. They have not tried to bowl express. I've seen one short delivery, and that was the one that reared at Javon Buchanan, and he played it well. Outside of that, they've been searching for that 4th, 5th line stump, and I've questioned the tactic initially. King, no man moved. Absolutely no one moved. He hit that with tremendous power on the up. And that's a class shot. That's a class of someone who you don't bowl a half volley to.
Yes, indeed, over-pitch delivery there by Ali Mohammed, and did got the treatment it deserved by Brandon King. He's a class player. He's a touch above regional cricket, Foster, if you want to see. But need to make a mark here in the 6-round fixtures at Sabina Park if the Scorpions are to amass a decent total in this the first innings.
Mohammed hit for his first boundary.
And still 1 for 7.
Comes back with that one. And if we could get a shot of that replay now, show you the difference in where he delivered this one from. He's trying to get this one towards the stump, and he was a little bit away from the stumps. Yes, just went wide of the crease to angle it towards the stumps. King had to be secure with his defenses.
Just got the bat down in time.
And just as I thought, the previous over would have been the last one for Isaiah Thorne. Now Smith is going to take up the mantle from this Courtney Walsh end. 2 wickets for Thorne.
And now Smith over the years for the RP Eagles, he's been a wicket taker as well.
Even white ball cricket has been a problem for the Scorpions.
And haven't seen any signs of the triple spinners.
It's going to be soon. It's going to be very, very soon, and it's going to be one of the left arm spinners. If these two are still at the crease.
Hey, look at that Pramal. Dominated regional cricket for a number of years. Hence why 625 first class wicket to his name. And a Moti, very dangerous. Kevin Sinclair. A lot to cope with for the Scorpions.
Oh, that one almost bounced 4 times before it got to Mansingh.
Well, Mansingh was surprised, as well as Nigel Smith as well.
It was a nice run up, a nice easy action to the crease. He just didn't come out properly.
You see him looking back on the crease there, Foster.
Yeah, it seems as if he has an area problem with where he landed. And there's an inspection going on now. There's no signs of any of the groundsmen, but He wasn't comfortable with where he landed, Niall Smith, and he's definitely a better bowler than that delivery.
He certainly is. So far in his first class career, always been dominating. He's a wicket taker, as I mentioned earlier. Always in the midst for wickets for the Guyana RP Eagles.
Yeah, radar is all over the place to start here, Niall Smith. Has to get it right.
Playing his 21st first class game for the RP Eagles. 60 wickets to his name. But the Scorpions having things difficult here at Sabina Park in this 6-1 fixtures. 3 wickets to fall. I should say this afternoon for the Scorpions. Carlos Brown, he was caught off the bowling of Isaiah Thorne for 4. Buchanan was leg before. By Thorne, he went for 7.
Nice shot, top shot. Back drive there. Seriously well played by Abhijay Man Singh. Too wide from Smith. And you're asking for trouble. You're inviting to be hit. And that's
Yes.
what Man Singh did.
Cracking shot there by Abhijay Mansingh. Short, wide. A lot of room for Abhijay Mansingh. And you won't miss out on that. As a classy mid-order batter in Abhijay Mansingh. And that's his first scoring shot. And of course, he got off the mark with a boundary. Scores up to 29 for 3. The Scorpions in pursuit of 4-2-4. Made by the Guyana RP Eagles. Reminding if you're just joining us, the Scorpions, they won the toss yesterday. And asked the RP Eagles to take first strike.
Short again. Chandrapal is in the way. Has this distinguished running style.
And look at how the RP Eagles started yesterday. They lost their first wicket on 11, the second on 12, the third on 13, the fourth on 42, the fifth on 42 as well. And the sixth wicket fell on 61. And then Foster 127 partnership for the 7th wicket at 189. And then an 8th wicket partnership of 153. The 3-4-2. That's where the Guyana RP Eagles posted this marathon total to be in command here at Sabina Park in this 6-run fixtures.
Solidly driven there by Man Singh. And just an update from around the region as well. Last time we checked, Barbados, Trinidad, they were well in control of their games. 591 for 7 declared Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. And guess what? They play the Scorpions next. 218 for Amir Django to go with 157 from Jason Mohammed yesterday. 79 for Joshua Da Silva. And this match is at the Sir Frank Worrell Memorial Ground in US St. Augustine, Trinidad. Barbados 542 for 9 declared. Leeward Islands 5 for 1.
Some massive scores in the other game, Foster.
189 for Craig Brathwaite from 400 balls. Zachary McCaskey 101 from 148. And Ruston Chase 127.
Dead.
for Ali Mohammed to continue. As I said, 542 for 9 declared Barbados Pride. Centuries for McCuskey, Brathwaite, and Roston Chase in his first game this season. West Indies Academy, they were bowled out for 158 in response to 162 made by the Windward Islands. And the 158 from the West Indies Academy had 36 not out from Carlon Bowen Tuckett. Best of the scorers, and there were 5 wickets for Tyson, 2 for Ryan John, 2 for Springer. And obviously here at Sabina Park, it's just chaos for the Scorpions. Clipped away by King. It's all Harpy Eagles since lunch yesterday. Basically found themselves in a match winning position already. They just know that they have to ensure that neither of these batters get to a century. Just put pressure on that middle lower order of the Scorpions and they will be in a serious position at the end of today's play. But it's a long, long way away.
Over 7 centuries scored in the 6-round fixtures in this regional cricket. Goes to show how the batters have been doing an outstanding job in this season regional championship. At the start of the first 3 rounds, Foster, it was all the bowlers dominating. But from round 4 to 6 now, the batters taking charge.
And Mansinga's had some problems with deliveries that come back towards the stumps this season. He has played around a few. He has been bowled by the leg spinner and the left arm spinner with those deliveries coming back towards the stumps. He has been caught at short mid-wicket trying to work the deliveries. So this is a good mode of operation from Ali Mohammed, targeting the stumps, threatening the stumps.
I think the last game he played here after getting that half century, the very next delivery was caught behind as well, looking to force that ball over that backward point region.
It's a position that he's used to now. Scorpions in a problem. He came into the squad because he came into the Scorpions team for the first time because there was a problem to one of the players. He made his debut. Hasn't been out of the team since, but he's almost been a crisis man for the Scorpions.
But if you look at the Scorpions now, Foster, we don't know if a Derval Green would be batting in the lineup as well. Haven't seen Derval Green on the field since yesterday afternoon.
Yeah.
Bad news for the Scorpions though.
Getting the ball to shape away. Had the one previously coming back, it was just a little bit too late in moving. So good work with this cricket ball from Ronaldo Ali Mohammed.
And this is what you want to see from your fast bowlers. Don't allow the batters to settle to pre-mids what's happening. And mix it up, and hence why you could have the batters is all sort of bother.
That completes another tidy over from Ronaldo Ali Mohammed. It is 30 for 3, the Jamaica Scorpions.
Yes, that's 19 minutes before tea break interval at Sabina Park in this second day of the 6-round fixtures. The Harpy Eagles in total command so far. still lead by 394 runs. Big ask of the Scorpions, but not impossible. The experience of Brandon King in the middle. There's always hope for the Scorpions.
And Smith is going to continue. This is his second over in this new spell. Leaving alone is King. New spell from a new end as well. And he's really struggling with his radar. Seems still not comfortable with that landing area.
Not comfortable at all.
By the way, you said that Chase is trying to be, no, King is trying to be one of the 13 earlier. No, the 13 has already been selected by the coach. That's what he said. So, and King is one of the players in the 13. Well, that's white ball cricket. He has to be worried about the status of this game.
He wants to stay fit as well. But as I mentioned, Brandon King, for me, Foster, can play all three formats for the West Indies without a doubt.
I agree with you. He has the foundation.
Good delivery, good Yorker link delivery this time by Smith.
Yeah.
Easy negotiated by Abhijit Mansingh. Had a few critical knocks for the Scorpions this season as well. But not been able to get that three-figure mark though. I think this is a perfect opportunity for him and Brandon King to express themselves in the middle for the Scorpions.
Drive, but straight to cover.
Well, not timed properly in this equation by Abhijit Mansingh. It was an over-pitch delivery this time by Niall Smith. Just find that lone feeler in the cover region. Seem to be Moti as well. Should be seeing Moti in the attack pretty soon, Foster.
Another drive, a pleasant looking one this time from Mansingh. No need to worry about where the man in the cover is, because he picked the gap perfectly. A square drive, a lovely sight. And that was a really full delivery from Smith. You don't want to be driven regularly as a fast bowler.
Yes, over pitch delivery, room unoffered. Abhijit Mansingh played a splendid shot through that point region for his second boundary as well. 2 boundaries in his 8 so far. Dealing in boundaries so far is Abhijit Mansingh. And that's a shot of authority as well. Shot of class of the young man, Abhijit Mansingh.
That's a no ball.
And that's a similar way how we got out in the last game at Sabina Park. Looking to force that issue and just feather a ball through to the wicket keeper. So you want to be mindful of that is Mansingh. these two batters in the middle for the Scorpions need a partnership, and a big partnership, as I realize the RP Eagles got two big partnership over 100 runs, and hence why the score is over 400 runs, and that completes the 17th at 36 for 3. Seems like Ali Mohammed will be continuing. 1 for 8 so far from 6 overs. Figure shows it all. Been very disciplined in and around that half stump area. To the right-handers in the middle. And just a wicket to his reward. And that of Kurt McKenzie was brilliantly caught by the wicket-keeper as well. Still 2 slip on a goal in place for the right-handed Brandon King. Happy Eagles looking wicket with 12 minutes before the tea break interval.
Yeah, 45 overs bowled so far in the day. Another nice drive from King. He's going to get a single.
Well knocked down by Isaiah Thorne this time around.
Yeah, 44 overs to be bowled. I don't think you're going to get all of those. Well, with 3 spinners, it's a possibility. After this over 44 overs, Scorpions bowled 28 overs in 2.5 hours. That's tickled 2 fine, 4 fine leg. And Smith didn't even bother running because he couldn't stop it. As we see the captain Tevin Imlach signaling to the bench that he needs some helmets. And suggests that it's going to be spinner time very shortly. But another boundary for Mansingh, and he won't mind those. That's a loosener.
Elegantly played here by Abhijay Mansingh. Valuable runs to the Scorpion. His 3rd boundary as well.
All his scoring shots have been boundaries.
And boy oh boy, do the Scorpion need these runs. Foster.
Forced away again. That's going to take some stopping. Point is giving chase. He does well. That looks like Perez. And 2 more runs added to Mansingh's total. And the Scorpions' total moves up to 43 for 3.
So far, Abhijay Mansingh looks very positive at the wicket, Foster. Looking to score. That's a plus for the Scorpions. Not doing anything rash. Just been on the positive side of things for the Scorpion, and that is what is needed in the middle if the Scorpions are to get anywhere close this marathon total set by the RP Eagles.
Nicely driven. Mid-on is a spectator. Mid-off is only in pursuit to retrieve it. That's a nice shot from Mansingh. Regarded as the hardest shot to play in cricket, that the on drive. But he made it look so easy. Flowing on drive and pleasant on the eyes.
Tremendous shot there by Abhijay Mansingh. Full face of the bat being presented. That's the way old Mansingh is played. Very positive so far. That is what the Scorpions need. And also a big partnership as well. Mansingh is up to 18, 21 deliveries. And so far, 4 boundaries in that as well.
Yeah, that was telegraphed. It was so obvious that it was going to be a bouncer. His run-up even got quicker. And that completes the 18th over at 47 for 3. And I think that's probably going to be the last over that Ronaldo Ali Mohammed bowls in this session. And Brandon King and Abhijay Man Singh trying a recovery job here. I think the partnership is 27. It is. 377 runs behind Barasami Promal. This bowler has over 600 first-class wickets.
625 to be exact.
So, tends to pick up wickets, and he tends to bowl very long spells.
I think he's a leading wicket taker in regional cricket now, Foster. Well, he'll be bowling to Brandon King. There's a deep backward square leg on the boundary as well.
So Pramal, from this, the Courtney Walsh end, it's going to be a very dangerous shot on this wicket.
And I support you on that. A very risky shot to be playing on this wicket by Brandon King.
There's a man at long off. He's going to cut it off in Niall Smith. They wanted 2 initially. I don't think that was on. But that was sweet timing from King. It was so easy onto that shot.
An excellent work by Niall Smith to prevent any chance of a second run. Great commitment by the fast bowler. This time around we'll be bowling to Abhijay Man Singh. Solid in defense, solid as a rock, you'll see. Is Abhijay Man Singh. Always been in this situation for the Scorpions is Abhijay Man Singh. Remember last season when the Scorpions didn't win a game, came to the wicket when the Scorpions always in bother, Foster.
Hits him in front. Yeah, that's dead. That was straight. Overcommitment in worrying about his stumps. And Pramal, as sly as a fox. And the veteran makes it 626 now in first class cricket. Man Singh, that was stone dead. That was hitting middle stump halfway up.
And a very important wicket to him as well. Now the Scorpions on the back foot, Foster, in Sapphire Park on the second day. Abhijay Man Singh leg before to Pramal. This is not good signs here for the Scorpions, and certainly good signs for the Guyana RP Eagles. Yes, stone dead. You call it right, Foster.
Yeah, immediately. I think Joel Wilson, the only thing that could have kept his fingers down was probably the wind. It was up in such a quick time. Once it hit him in front, the finger was up. It was so straight. That's a Nikita Miller's wicket.
Nikita Miller was good in his days as well. The good thing about Nikita Miller, he varies his pace a lot, Foster. He was very detrimental in regional cricket. But this man here, Pramal, is very special. took him just 5 deliveries in his first to get his first wicket.
Yeah.
Immediately,
It was inevitable. You knew it was going to happen. I think Mansingh got a little bit worried about his stumps being disturbed again. And he was committing to ensure that he covered the stumps. And Pramod was just drawing him over, and then he went with the arm ball. Well played by Salmon, who has his bat beside his pad and not the other way around, where the bat was in front of Mansingh's pad. And that completes the over. Successful one. And at the end of the 19th, it's 48 for 4 Jamaica Scorpions in response to 424.
so the twin spins will be operating here at Guyana Park. This is Moti from the Michael Olin end of the ground. Moti has 142 first-class wickets. And of course, he'll be bowling to Brandon King. Both these two players played for the Guyana Amazon Warriors in CPL. That's Brandon King and Moti. Good friends as well. But when you're playing cricket, you don't have a friend on the field, Foster.
I'm not surprised they're friends. They give me the same type of personality. They're both quiet people. Don't talk a lot. Good catch, Moti. And that's nicely driven by King. Just lunges into the ball. It's just easy eloquence with the drive.
Yeah, Brandon King is a class above the rest so far for the Scorpions. You look at how Brandon King approaches innings. I think the batters in the Scorpions lineup need to take a page from his book as well. He's known to be very aggressive in white ball cricket, and now playing 4-day cricket. You can see how he curves his innings, Foster.
He said something to me recently which I found rather strange, but then when I re-listened to what he said, it actually made a lot of sense. I'm going to tell you what he said. And someone who is coming off a century as well in the last round of Senior Cup cricket here in Jamaica on the weekend is facing Moti. King said that he doesn't pay attention to form nowadays, especially when you're playing so much cricket in such a short space of time. It's all about doing what works for you and doing the simplest of things which benefit your strength. And there's a loud appeal, but a little bit stifled. I think that one was going down the leg side. It looked as if it pitched outside the leg stump as well. Let's see from this angle. We're behind the batter. Yeah, both pitched outside and going down.
Excellent call by umpire Christopher Wright as well.
And the man from short leg went to silly point, and it went to backward square, that delivery. And the 50 comes up. First milestone for the Scorpions, and we think that's the last over. And before the break, it was 50 for 4 after 20 overs. Another dominant session by the Guyana Harpy Eagles. 2 for 15 Isaiah Thorne, 1 for 19 Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, and Verasamy Pramod with 1 wicket in and over, and the wicket of Abhijay Mansingh on the cusp of a break again. And the Scorpions 50 for 4, responding to 424. They trailed by 374. Their captain and the most important player in their ranks now, and for the remainder of the innings, Brandon King. He's at the crease. He has 11, and Pete Salmon has 1. And the other players to depart so far, Carlos Brown made 4. The first delivery he faced went to the boundary for 4. 2 deliveries later, he was caught at forward short leg by Raymond Perez off the bowling of Isaiah Thorne. That was the first wicket to go down at 4. Javon Buchanan was plumb in front, 6 by Isaiah Thorne of 31 deliveries. Then it was Kirk McKenzie, and as I said, the man who has top scored so far, Abhijay Mansingh with 18. Last man dismissed about 7 minutes before the tea break. And he went to Verasamy Pramal. So we rejoin you in about 15 or so minutes time with the Scorpions 374 runs behind at 50 for 4.
welcome back to Sabina Park for the 6th-round fixtures. Of course, the RP Eagles dominating proceedings so far. Scorpions on the back foot in pursuit of the 2-4 made by the RP Eagles. The Scorpions slip downhill at Sabina Park at 50 for 4. Last wicket. Pramal in his first over, getting the wicket off of J. Mansingh leg before. Had another wicket to his first class career. 626 first class wicket. He'll be bowling to Pete Someone. Excellent delivery to start after the tea break. And a beautiful afternoon for cricket here at Sabina Park as well, as the Scorpions still trailed by 374 runs. As we say, special good afternoon to one of the greatest commentators of all time. He's from Trinidad and Tobago, Mr. Andrew Chung.
Yeah, good afternoon. A wild swipe on this one from Salmon. And the Jamaica Scorpions and all sorts of bother here. Let's have a look at the replay on this one. No foot movement at all from him. Lucky he didn't get an edge there. Oh, thick outside edge. Will run down to the short third man. They'll run a quick single. And Brandon King is into the crease safe. And boy, oh boy, do they need a captain's knock from him. Similar to what Tevin Imlach did for the Guyana Harpy Eagles here, Penny.
And you realize it's a similar stage of the game. Yesterday, the Guyana Harpy Eagles, they're at 61 for 6 at one stage.
Yep.
Scorpions 51 for 4 now.
And then, of course, thick outside edge again. That runs down to square.
Scorpions.
They're trying to attack Pomal here, but they're not even settling themselves here, the Scorpions.
Scorpions living dangerously here at Sabina Park. A low shot here by Captain Brandon King. Just dropping short of that fielder. But Pramal continues to bowl a nagging length outside the off stump to the Scorpions batters. Hence why 1 for 2 so far.
Good cricket here from King. Pushes that one down to the long off position for a single.
That completes the 21st at 52 for the loss of 4.
Yeah. The Guyana Harpy Eagles winning all the sessions, bar the first one yesterday, when they ended that session actually at 58 for 5, Penny. As you mentioned, 61 for 6 they were at, then 189 for 7, and 342 for 8. And then eventually folding at 424. Mammoth total indeed.
So on aggregate, it's 4-1.
Yeah, indeed. And of course Isaiah Thorne doing the damage there with 2 early wickets to peg back the Scorpions even further.
Well, now you see the 2 spinners, the twin spin, left arm spinners off. The RP Eagles been introduced into the attack.
Not bad cricket here from Brandon King. I don't mind him working the ball around and getting the singles, using his feet. It's good. It's good to see that against the spinners.
Well, if you realize he wasn't to the pitch of that delivery.
He wasn't, but he checked his shot. He made the adjustment.
If Moti had gotten any spin on that, the wicketkeeper would have business behind the stumps.
And interestingly, it's Savory behind the stumps. I didn't realize he was the member of the wicketkeepers union. I assumed that it would be Imlach behind the stumps.
Good variation this time by Godikish Moti.
Yeah.
Very slow through the air, forcing Pete Someone go for that big shot. And if you realize a long off is on the boundary as well. And deep backward square leg.
Stifled appeal for leg before, nothing doing, says the umpire. The over ends, a good one from Muti, 53 for 4.
Disciplined bowling so far by the RP Eagles. All bowlers used so far have been very economical thus far. Hence why the Scorpions still trail by over 371 runs here at Sabina Park.
Take outside edge, I'll run past the slips. Will it run close to the ropes? It does indeed, but the fielder pulls it in. Brandon King will get 2. I think it's worth having 2 slips for the left arm spinners here, Penny.
Indeed. Played with soft ones this time around by Brandon King. This time around, he's not pushing to the ball, he's allowing the ball to come to him.
Dancing up the pitch on this occasion, and he gets that through the extra cover region, and that will run into the ropes before. Still wasn't to the pitch of that one, but he opened himself well enough.
A cracking shot there by Brandon King, advancing down the wicket. And flew flow off the bat. Not in the most convincing form whatsoever, but 4 runs nonetheless to him and also to the Scorpions.
Yeah, but you have to question how sustainable is this mode of attack against the spinners. You'll have to use his judgment carefully, and this time this is good cricket here. Just gets a single down, bunts it down to long off.
Excellent cricket this time around. You realize he got that ball on the full and didn't try to overhit it, just use the full face of the bat. Got that ball down to a long off area for his 19th run. And if ever a partnership was needed, Andrew, it's now for the Scorpions. Desperate in need of a partnership here.
Goes to the big swipe through the mid-wicket region, and we'll get it close to the ropes. No, the fielder makes a hash of it. I thought he got it stopped, and I think it just about trickles into the ropes before, just in front of the Kensington Cricket Club stand.
Not the most convenient shot at all. I beat someone, but nonetheless 4 runs. The substitute fielder and the deep backward. Mid-wicket boundary, I should say. Deep
Yeah, he
backward
did
square.
all the hard work then, and unfortunately just sort of dribbled away from him.
A rush of blood here. I beat someone. Clearly planned from the Scorpions. You realize after the tea break, some positive intent has been shown by the 2 batters in the middle. So clearly they're going to target from all. And with all his experience, it's not going to be easy.
Take outside edge again. He's getting that edge ball, as is Muti. Interesting stuff here, 64 for 4. The Jamaica Scorpions really up against it, trying to counter-attack.
It's a cameraman having a shot at one of the players on the field as well. Brandon King, 16 first class half centuries to his name. Would want to register 100 today though. Beat someone yet to register a century as well.
Need a bit more than a half century from the batters.
Well, if you look at the Guyana RP Eagles 2 batter scoring century.
Good cricket by Brandon King.
So far, Brandon King showing his class in this game so far.
It's a chance for Pete Salmon as well. I mean, he's primarily a spinner. Didn't really have a lot of joy in the Guyana first innings. Took 3 wickets, but I think conceded a century as well. So it's a chance of him to show his worth as a batter.
Well, he's a capable batter as well. Scored 100 last weekend in that quarterfinal against St. Anne.
Trying for the delicate shot down to third man. Didn't quite get it around.
It's really a beautiful day at Sabina Park for cricket though, Andrew.
Yes, it is.
Beautiful
indeed.
sunshine. Absolutely wonderful breeze blowing across the ground as well.
Yeah, always. Particularly this northeastern corner, you get the full sea breeze, sea blast.
Oh, beaten,
Beaten
excellent.
outside the outside, beaten outside the edge, and you can see that Moti is really varying his pace, Penny, because the delivery before he came through a lot quicker, and that last delivery just a little bit slower.
Well, both spinners so far varying their pace at the completion of the 24th. It's 65 for the loss of 4. You have a Morris left the bat for the Scorpions. But if you look beyond a Morris, no signs of a Derval Green from yesterday. So we're not sure if Derval Green will be taking part in the batting for the Scorpions.
And he
And
might
just
come in, it might be an undignified number 11 for Derval Green. I mean, he's a lot better than that.
You have a Marquina Millie, Oche Shields.
That's the cutaway. Does he? Yes, he does. A good little shot there by Brandon King, and he'll pick up a delightful little 4. Went hard at it and got it past the outfielder, just at backward point.
Yes, terrific shot there coming in from Captain Brandon King on this occasion from Maul. It's a bit short, wide as well. It's like a freebie to Brandon King. He won't miss out on that.
Now, cameraman Kadir Mohammed, like a very good stalker, followed that ball brilliantly. He's showing off his skills here, is Kadir Mohammed. Our producer Dylan Sharma on the other end is like that cartoon Pinky and the Brain. He's just plotting how to take over the world tomorrow night. Except he is Pinky and the Brain all in one little bundle there.
A man of few words as well.
Yes, indeed. Very quiet indeed.
He was the quiet boy in his class as well.
Yeah, he doesn't even like to knock on the glass. I mean, he's just so nervous about it. Apologizes at the end of the day. Good sweep there. Gets good connection. And King will leave a Salmon with 2 deliveries to face against Permol.
I guess he's a mama's boy as well.
Well, I wouldn't go there. I don't like to comment on familial relationships. That's not my place. I know your good friend Matthew Rajaram. He is definitely a mama's boy. Came to Jamaica with a care package of food and banana bread, I remember. Lovely banana bread as well. Good afternoon to Maddie.
23-run partnership so far. 36 deliveries came in quick time though, Andrew.
Yeah. Delivery down the leg side and the over 71 for 4. Good afternoon to our Cricket 360 colleagues across the Caribbean, probably across the world at this moment, bringing sports to you.
Both
Bringing
cricket and
culture.
football.
Yeah, cricket and football, yes, Penny.
I had a chance to listen to the football that was being played at Trinidad.
Oh, very nice.
Spend some time to listen to the commentators as well.
Yep,
Learning on the job first.
yep. Kadir Mohammed is actually a very good football commentator, or our cameraman. He's excellent at the football. He's not bad at the cricket as well. I'm not saying that he's not. but football, football is a little too fast for me. So it's hard to get my head around football sometimes. I can probably do the analysis part, but the commentary is very difficult in terms of football. And Kadir does have a handle on it.
A very good sportsman is Kadir Mohammed.
Yeah, he is. Like all of us, he has a little bit of talent.
Not much like him. Oh, that
Of
was
course.
mighty close
Yeah.
to the off stump.
Well left, you have to say, from Pete Salmon.
Good judgment as well.
But if he had gotten on one to straighten there, Moti, Salmon would have certainly been in proper.
Ooh, mighty close.
Mighty, mighty close indeed. But I think from our perspective, behind the stumps, it seemed to bounce a little bit higher than it would have you would have seen in your picture. Didn't look as dangerous.
This is a pleasant drive this time by Pete Salmon up to a long off area for his 8th run and the 72nd for the Scorpions. A lovely partnership building here. These two batters in the middle from the Scorpions. Much more is needed, Andrew.
That's a wide delivery. We get away with that in this format of the game. There's Moti. 72 for 4 after 26.
Dead! Dead!
Is that real?
आप लोगों को नजर आ रहे हैं? Well hit. Away it goes. That is a ridiculous. And look at this.
Permal will continue. Salmon on strike.
Two left arm spinners in operation for the Guyana RP Eagles.
This passage of play really is interesting, Penny, because as you had mentioned, it's Guyana Harpy Eagles were in a similar stage in their first innings.
Oh,
Maybe even a little worse off, you can say, 61 for 6. So it's up to Jamaica Scorpions now to prove that, you know, okay, with the new ball it's very dangerous at the binder, but after that you can make hay while the sun shines. And it's, of course, this is just after lunch on the, well, just after tea on the second day, so it's the third and final session. So it's not going to be a bad pitch at all to bat on. We expect the wear and tear maybe in the second session of the third day. Gets a cut down to third man, and that will run away for 4. Much needed runs here, and a good shot by Pete Salmon, showing that he's growing in confidence.
indeed. Elegant shot there coming in from Pete Salmon. And 4 runs to his credit. And more so to the Scorpions. But this is what the Scorpions need to do. Take a page out of the Guyana RP Eagles book and and how they apply themselves on the Sabina Park wicket to get that marathon total.
This time he goes to the big hoik and just about misses the stumps. That's unfortunate there from Salmon, not showing good judgment there. And he gets away with it.
As you can see here in the replay here, just forcing the issue on this occasion with speed. Someone good for the Scorpions. He's still at the wicket. The Scorpions at 76 for the loss of 4. Still trail by 348 runs, Anjo. It's a long way away from here. It's like a mountain to climb here at Sabina Park.
Yeah, and that was actually the first boundary that Moti has conceded. None for 5 or 4 overs. Excellent bowling. Even though he's not taking a wicket, he's still been very economical.
Excellent feeling. This is great commitment being shown by the Guyana Harbour Eagles fielders diving around, putting their bodies on the line. That's a commitment you want to see on the field, and hence why Harbour Eagles won 23 titles in regional cricket. And so far, Moti have been bowling stump to stump here at Sabina Park.
This time, King will get a run. Will they push for the second? They are pushing for the second as the throw comes in. And a little bit firmer, a little bit casual there, maybe as well by Moti at the non-striker's end. And Salmon, but Salmon has long legs and can swim up the 22 yards quickly enough.
That's a weak throw there coming in from teacher Ryan Shonda
30-run partnership here. I think they'll need to add a 1 or 2 or 3 in front of that penny.
Indeed. But so far, Brandon King looks very good at the wicket. Looking sublime form so far. Haven't taken any risk so far. Just been playing each ball on its merit. And we know Brandon King is an attacking batter as well. Loves the white ball version, Andrew. Acres of space on the onside. This one is whipped through the mid-wicket region. They are back easily for a second run. That completes the 28 at 80 for 4. Brandon King is not out on 30 and beats someone on 12. So a decent partnership blossoming so far from the Scorpions. This is the first partnership for the Scorpions. We see over 30 run. They want a whole lot more, Andrew, if they are to amass a decent enough total in this first innings to propel the Hurricanes, I should say, the RP Eagles.
Yeah, we've seen some big scores in this round 6 here. Taking a look at the CCC versus Trinidad and Tobago Red Force game. Red Force eventually declared on 591 for 7.
Ooh, beauty. Pitch on Midland, spun away from the right-handed. Beat someone, as you can see here on the replay. Top delivery. Excellent by the veteran.
Yeah, Trinidad and Tobago Red Force, 591 for 7.
Chopping
for like before. Nothing doing. I think there might have been a bit of an inside edge onto that one. That's the only thing I could think that saved Pete Salmon.
Well, Andrew, that was mighty close. Let's turn our attention to the replay here. Very, very close.
It spun past the outside edge. I didn't know that happened. Might have been a bit of height as well.
He has speed. Someone is a tall batter as well. Maybe the height saving on this occasion.
And it cut one too close to him here. Has to be careful. He's a wily customer, Virasamy Pamal. Yeah, so Amir Jangu ended his innings on 218. Josh De Silva getting to 79. A well-played 79 from him. In reply, the combined campuses and colleges are 76 for 3. Camille Puran, 40. Shamar Brooks not out on 4. Demario Richards is there as well.
It's good to see Roston Chase playing his first game of the season and getting 100 as well for the Barbados Pride.
Yeah, Barbados Pride, they also declared at 542 for 90. Roston Chase, 127 of 87.
A counter-attacking 100 that was.
A 189 from Craig Braffett and a 101 from Zachary McCaskey. 5 wickets for Jimbo, so not bad from him. And in response, the Hurricanes are 54 for 1.
Raheem Cornwell continues on his merry way, doing just in regional cricket. At the completion of the 29th, it's 80 for the loss of 4.
And the Windward Islands Volcanoes are building a lead against the West Indies Academy. That's over at Coolidge in Antigua. They are 122 for 3 after being, they were first dismissed with 162, then they whittled out the West Indies Academy for 158, and so they're now 122 for 3. Five wickets for Garvin Tyson, I believe it is, who's a pacer for the Volcanoes. I think he's under 19, or well, he should be about maybe 21 or so by now, 2021. So I remember seeing him at the under 19 tournament in Trinidad a couple of years ago.
I guess you saw him at Shedwin Park in the second round as well.
Oh, very nice, yeah. So he's a talented bowler, I think. And it's good to see that he is getting an opportunity to move up.
I think he came in that second round game.
And in terms of the Volcanoes, oh, wild swipe at that one from Brandon King, and defeated all ends up by the prodigious spin.
And bounce as well.
Yeah. Athanaz is on 78 of 87. It's good to see that he's getting some runs. Good young player.
A lot of hundreds been scored in the regional cricket.
Yeah, but the thing is, we thought 424 was a big score, and then Barbados was like, no, we'll post 542.
And then
the Red Force just decided, we'll go up to 600. Close to 600.
Excellent cricket here by the RP Eagles.
Yeah.
That man, Kevin Sinclair, covering some ground to his left. Did a fantastic job to reduce the Scorpions.
Yeah, a little indecisive on that running, King and Salmon. We saw the Harpy Eagle, they ran the Scorpions into distraction.
Just reduce the Scorpion of a run there. Excellent cricket being shown here by the RB Eagles. Good delivery. Pitch and spun away from the right-hander to complete. Searching outside the off stump was beat someone at the completion of the 30th at 81 for the loss of 4.
Dancing up the pitch. And that's juggled. Was that a catch there? Or was that into the ground there? Penny will have to have a look at that one.
That's a spectator's catch, Andrew.
Oh.
You're a bit excited.
Well, let's have a look at the replay here. I mean, the reaction from the fielders suggested that it was a spectator's catch. Back to that one and back dangerously there.
I think
Lucky got a little bit of an edge on that one, King. He saved him.
I think Brandon King should be on the front foot on that occasion. Just lost the flight of that delivery. Good for the Scorpions. He's still at the wicket.
Goes to the sweep this time. Doesn't make any connection on this one. You're getting a bit antsy here, Brandon King. They've looked like they've tried to impose themselves on Pumol.
Brandon King, the king of the jungle, the king of the Scorpions at the moment. I want to make amends here for the Scorpions and be the king of the day's play.
It's a maiden for Pumol, despite all of Brandon King's antics. 81 for 4.
Moti will be continuing. Haven't registered a wicket to his name so far in this contest. We want to break this crucial partnership of the Scorpions. Someone very useful with the bat as well. So Brandon King should be thinking, I'm going to bat as long as possible. And Morris, very good at as well. So based on how RP Eagles batted yesterday into today, the Scorpions should be looking and saying, we have the batting as well. Anything the RP Eagles get, we can surpass. Good delivery, beaten outside the option once more. Excellent by Moti.
Yeah, he bowled absolutely brilliantly without reward.
At the completion of the 32nd, it's 81 for the loss of for a maiden by Gudikish Moti. As I realize, once you apply yourself on this Spina Park wicket, Andrew,
Yes, indeed.
runs is there for you as a batter, but you have to apply yourself. You have to try to get a start, get in on the wicket. So far, Brandon King doing an immaculate job for the Scorpions so far. Pete Summon, 12 from 47 deliveries, valuable contribution as well. This one is punched out to extra cover. So the sweeper boundary for another single to Brandon King and to the Scorpions. It is up to 82 for 4. Another 29 overs remaining after this. The day's play. A long day, Andrew. Honestly, seems like it's 2 days in one so far. Long hours in the commentary box as well.
Oh, yes.
Doing what I love.
Oh, yes, but it's good to get an opportunity, to, of course, to take in the cricket. Be some quality performances. This one goes fine. They should go for 4 as well. Pete Salmon gets a little piece of that one, and he'll get a little 4. I'll take him up, the Scorpions, I should say, up to 85.
And beat someone up to 16. Badly line delivery. By Permal. Just elegantly played down to that final boundary. Scorpions, as I mentioned, and up to 86 for 4. Still trailed by over 338 runs. It's a massive, massive total. Partnership for 38 runs so far. By far the biggest partnership of the Scorpion innings so far.
Yeah, but they have a long way to go, the Scorpions. There's still a lot of time left in the day's play. As he hoiks this one to the mid-wicket region. Behind square, actually. Run close to the ropes. Excellent fielding there. Sliding stomp.
That's Ryan Shondapol.
Yeah, really, really good work there from Tej Ryan Chantapal. Definitely stopped a 4 there. And at the end of the over, it's 88 for 4.
Ryan Shondapol doing some good work at that backward square leg boundary. As I mentioned, all the RP Eagles fielders putting their bodies on the line. Some valuable supporters of the Scorpions giving some support as well. As I take my leave, and you'll hear from the voice of Jerome Foster.
Well, thank you very much for your stint and your company, Marlon Pinnock. The absolute pinnacle of commentary. Moti continues. Economical as ever. Might be a Guyanese spin bowler, but you could call him a Swiss banker here. Watching the finances appeal for a leg before, and he finally strikes as Fuzzy takes his seat. Brandon King goes, Moti strikes, and it's a LBW for Moti. His first wicket, 1 for 10, Jamaica 88 for 5.
Yeah, I'd love to see the replay again. Brandon King is disappointed. He's almost distraught. I thought that one was sliding down initially, based on what I saw. I don't think that's hitting the stumps. Sorry, umpire. And you can understand why King is saying no. He didn't move towards the ball. It was almost as if the ball came on with the angle. It's a tough job umpiring. Not going to berate the umpires here. We can understand why King is a little bit disappointed. You can see the 3 stumps here before the ball is bowled. He makes it a straight step towards the ball and he hits him on the front pad first. Yeah. It's a close one. It's a touch and go one. I don't think that's out, but that's me. But the one that matters is Christopher Wright, and he thinks Brandon is out. And King, nothing regal about today. He has to go. And more problems for the Scorpions.
If you can just slow it down as well, Dylan, let's have a closer look at it.
So 3 stumps being shown. Tells you he's batting off leg stump here. Outside the leg stump, he's open up the ball, hits him on the front pad first, and where the initial contact is what is important.
Yeah, it looked initially like the front foot came across a lot more than it did.
Yeah.
But it may have been sliding down leg. In the umpire's estimation, it could probably be just about clipping leg.
Yeah. And I think what we have to understand is that they only have one look at it, and it's real time. It's completely different from us here. Your director friend, Brandon, you said his name is?
Dylan.
Dylan, sorry. He could slow it down. He could give us different frames. He could give us from a different angle. Can even give you from the other side. Christopher Wright only had one choice, and it's real time. But again, it doesn't matter to Gudakesh Moti and the Guyana Harpy Eagles. They have struck. And importantly, they have the Scorpions where they want them, by the neck. They're 88 for 5.
I mean, the other thing, of course, is that Moti has sort of built this pressure. 7.2 overs for just 10 runs. And only taking his first wicket here, but it certainly is a big fish of Brandon King. Romain Morris settles, and this should be a good contest here because, of course, left-handed bowlers love bowling to left-handed batters. And Moti and Purmal can drift the ball both ways.
It's gonna
Solidly behind this one.
I think it's going to be a very interesting last hour and a half.
Yeah, it is.
It's going to be very interesting because the Scorpions are under immense pressure. I don't think you can slug your way to 424.
Goes for the sweep. He gets it's a wildish delivery, I can say, a full toss. And Morris gets off the mark with a 4. A freebie here from Moti, but dealt with it quite nicely.
But it did pitch. It was just too wide.
Yeah.
Too easy for Morris, who has been the form player so far this season for the Scorpions. Consistently getting starts. And now 92 for 5, but as I'm saying, you just think that the Scorpions have to survive for this game to go deep into day 3.
Appeal for a stumping, I think it is. Had the bails off in a flash there, Savory.
And it's going to be very testing for Romain Morris. You're facing the West Indies' #1 spinner because he plays all 3 formats.
Yeah.
Gudakesh Moti. He's not going to be serving up runs to you. You have to work for these runs. And he's going to be bowling a different line.
And he's varying his pace brilliantly as well, which is the other thing. Wonderful over from Gudakesh Moti. 92 for 5, the Jamaica Scorpions. And of course, the other thing to consider is what batting is there to come. You have Ramal Lewis. Is Devil Green available? So it's up to, and then, so King is out. Buchanan is out. Mansing is out. McKenzie is gone. Carlos Brown is gone. So it's just O.J. Shields, Marquino Mindley, and Ramal Lewis, really. And we'll see if Devil Green makes an appearance at all.
Yeah. I think the Scorpions need anything they can get.
Yeah.
And even if he has a leg, they would probably want to see him out there. And he has been off the field for almost 4 hours.
No rest for the wicket at all.
Yeah, and the Scorpions, they bowled 2 hours this morning, 2.5 without him. And they have batted 2. So it's about the same time since he has been off. But I don't think it would matter because it's an injury sustained while
fielding. Yeah, no. You should be able to bat whenever he decides or chooses.
I think he would have been the next man, actually.
Yeah. But of course, if they don't have his services as a bowler in their second innings, I mean, if it even comes to that.
That's if the Harpy Eagles consider that, if they get to that stage. I'm almost sure that if they bowl out the Scorpions today, they're not going to be batting tomorrow. They're not going to be batting later tonight. What is there for them to achieve? Thoran has bowled 7 overs, Ali Mohammed 7, Niall Smith 6, and it's going to be predominantly spin from now on. We haven't seen Kevin Sinclair either. But you just never know. They probably just want to rack up the runs and get it to an embarrassing level for the Scorpions. Get them chasing something like 500 where they know that they have to defend right through.
Yeah.
And that will create some problems.
Again, they have to believe as well, because it's not to say that the Guyana Harpy Eagles were in a much better situation. They were
Exactly.
basically,
The same place.
yeah, they were 94 for 6,
Yeah.
if you look at it. So it's up to these two.
I can't tell you the difference, though. I think these bowlers are better. They're going to be more threat. And you're going to be more threatening. It's going to cause more problems.
You can see that already. Some spin there for Permal. But that's the challenge, isn't it? Isn't it why you play the Red Bull game? Because you want that challenge. You want to see if, hey, can I bat 2 hours? Can I bat 3 hours? Can I bat 4 hours? Can I bat a session? Can I get my team, first of all, get them to 100? Then we get to 150 and 200 and just keep knocking it off as best as you can.
And I keep telling people that 4-day cricket is not easy. What a beautiful ball that is from Veerasamy Permaul. He just spun at the last minute. And he was shaping to come in with the angle and just spun at the last minute. And 94 for 5 at the end of 35. I was
Dad! Dad!
Is that real?
आप लोगों को नजर आ रहे हैं? Well hit. Away it goes. That is a ridiculous. And look at this.
And as you were saying something about 4-day cricket not being easy.
Yeah,
Fuzzy.
I don't think the Scorpions players are bad players. But being in the field for almost 130 overs is gonna wear you down.
Yeah.
Your footwork is not gonna be the best when you just begin to bat. You're gonna be a little bit tired. It's very hot down there.
That's a nice drive by Morris. The fielder comes around, makes a hash of it. Will they come back for 2? No, they don't. But he hit that well.
Yeah. I just went outside for half an hour. And the amount of perspiration that I've let off is serious. It's seriously hot. So you can just imagine being out there for 8 hours in total.
Yeah.
It's not easy. But this is their job. It's not mine. It was leisure for me.
But I mean, there's the other perspective, Fuzzy, because I mean, yes, you've been out there for 130 overs, but you want to bat, don't you? You should be. You're like, okay, they've made me face 130 overs. Big swipe at that one, missed, and the stumps dismantled by Kemal Savory. He does this ever so often. Does Salmon? And he hasn't connected yet, but the bowlers haven't connected with the stumps either. But that's the other thing. You should want to be batting out there for 120 overs. You should be. I'm annoyed that this guy made 150 against me. I'm going to make 150 against them. I mean, yes, you're tired, but again, it's all about being a professional.
Yeah.
As you said, the players themselves believe that they were the fittest that they could have been at the start of the season.
Yeah.
Prove it. It's up to you to prove it. At the end of the over, 95 for 5, 36 overs gone, and it's a drinks break.
Yeah.
Action resumes here at Sabina Park with the Scorpions in their backyard, all sorts of bother. Veersamy Pamal and Gudakesh Moti, an exhibition I should say, left arm orthodox spin. And it will be Pamal to continue to Romain Morris.
Gonna see if he can just throw away his attacking instincts for a while, Romain Morris, if he can hold himself back and have some restraining order in terms of how he goes about scoring, because what we have seen all season is that he will be very aggressive. He's gonna be taking the bowlers to the cleaners if they come into his area. I think how wicketkeeper batters bat nowadays, it's just a tradition for your player at that number to be an aggressive player. It's not the same for the West Indies because Joshua Da Silva is not really an aggressive player. I personally think Joshua Da Silva should be in our top order because of how he bats, how technically sound he looks. And that's an edge. Another one bites the dust. The sixth scalp, the second one for Pramal. And it's going pear-shaped here for the Scorpions. Another dismissal for Pete Summer with that cut shot. It's not the first time this season. It probably won't be the last. But the Harpy Eagles, they are flying around here at Sabina Park.
96 for 6 here. And we were just talking about just way too close to his body there. He would have been better advised to try to push for a drive when we get on the front foot. But that's the end of him. And I mean, I think that one of the key aspects of the 4-day game is adaptation. You have to adapt to the pitch, you have to adapt to the conditions, you have to adapt to who's there. And that man, Devil Green, is coming out to bat, so that will make Penny feel absolutely brilliantly. We all know that he loves a bit of Devil Green. So, yeah, coming back to that adaptation, yes, you can be aggressive and yes, you can force the issue, but you still have to work at it in terms of how you play along with it, and then you have to get yourself in the form and rhythm of the game. I think only in knocking around singles and then, okay, you get a bad ball, you make sure and put it away, and you gain that confidence. You can't just come out and start blasting in the red ball from ball one.
Yeah, and they must believe, the Scorpions. They have to still believe that they can get close. And Green showing no ill effects of that ankle injury. He's running around and his footwork was decisive just now. Even though he wasn't fully forward, which I think he should have been, but he watched the ball all the way onto his bat. Another successful Veersamy Pramal over, and it's 2 for 34 for him. 96 for 6, the Jamaica Scorpions, in response to 424.
Yeah, 328 behind. It's a big mountain to climb, the Jamaica Scorpions. And as it stands, they're barely on the sands of Montego Bay in terms of that mountain that they have to climb, that which is Everest. Romain Morris will settle and go to case Moti. 1 for 15 of 9. Another brilliant bowling from him. Goes deep into his crease and pulls this one nicely. Pulls it in front of square and it will get into the ropes for 4. That will bring up the 100 for the Jamaica Scorpions. But a short day from Moti and a good adaptation there from Morris.
Yeah, and this is the Romain Morris that we know, and probably what the Scorpions need to see for them to stay in this contest for any stretch of the imagination, for any length of time, because for now they're out of it. It's just about what Guyana want to do from here. Shields, Minley, and Ramal Lewis to come. Lewis can bat. There are no doubts about it. Minley can hang about. Don't think the same can be said about Shields. And so, but it's that restraint and picking the right moments. Oh no, this doesn't look good.
Immediately falls down Romain Morris there. That is not look good at all. I think as he stretched his foot out.
Yeah, when it rains, it
Yeah,
pours.
that has to be a hamstring or something like that. As he stretched his foot out, that was it. Down for the count was Romain Morris. And if he can't continue, then this is even worse here for the Scorpions. It goes from bad to worse to absolutely horrible.
That looks like cramps. Yeah, it could be a calf as well. The way how he went down, it's as if he... well, let's see. Let's not lay any judgment.
I mean, he would have been on that field for all 130 overs.
Yeah.
And then he's back out very, very quickly indeed.
These are the reasons why we say 4-day cricket is not easy. You have to be physically ready. As tough as you want to be mentally, physically, it's where it's going to take a toll.
Back in his feet, it
seems
might
as if
just be
it's-
cramp,
Yeah,
thankfully.
it's cramps, yeah. Eight hours in the field, Romain Morris, and he's now batting. Part of the reason why the Scorpions, as I've mentioned, that they have picked up these niggles and these injuries, especially to their fast bowling unit, is that they have not spent enough time recovering because the batting has been so bad this season. Not enough time for their lower order players who are predominantly bowlers to be rested, and the wicketkeeper who is fielding for the duration of the contest.
And that's the other thing. The lower order batters have been propping up Jamaica Scorpions.
Exactly.
Whatever batting
Whatever-
has come from the lower order. Specifically, that man Romain Morris. This isn't cramp just because of day 2 and a long day in the field. This is a cramp after 20 days of cricket past.
Yeah.
Not to make light of his situation, but his fall is quite dramatic. So I do think Romain Morris has a side gig as an actor, maybe. If the Scorpions fight back, I certainly hope he can continue.
Dad! Dad!
Is that real?
आप लोगों को नजर आ रहा है
as well. Romain Morris is back and ready to do battle. And the Scorpions, they do need him.
We certainly have to see how he moves at the crease. He's still stepping a little gingerly as if he's walking on glass, shaking his leg like a horse in the stable as well.
And Moti should be forcing him to come forward here. Slow it down, have him coming forward. There's still some discomfort,
Yeah.
but he has to tough it out here, Morris. He has to be strong. Get him stretching that calf and that quad region, those hamstrings. It's a tough sport.
Yeah. He wants to run there, but he can't. He can't even hobble out of his crease here, which is a concern. And more than likely, he would have gone off if there was anybody else that could have replaced him in terms of batting
Prowess, yeah.
Yeah. But it's going to be a difficult situation. And talk about the walking wounded here for the Scorpions, Fuzzy, because it's Durval Green with a ankle injury, I believe it is, and then Rowan Morris suffering from some extreme cramps.
Balloons in the air, yeah.
Forward to this one and didn't get an edge on it. I think it ballooned in the air as Fozzie suggested. Let's have a look at the replay here. Yeah, maybe a bat and pad there, but no fielder, straight on. Morris really trying to get his foot off, and I think he's going to need more attention here. He looks very disconsolate. I think he might have to. This cramp may force him off here, because no matter what happens. Yeah, it looks like he is walking off.
It's getting from bad to worse for the Scorpions. Yeah, it's getting really bad now. And I'm looking around this team, and I'm wondering who could be your substitute wicketkeeper if he's unable to bat. Should the Harpy Eagles bowl them out tonight and think about batting for some strange reason?
Well, that's another consideration as well. My goodness.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know Buchanan being a keeper. Well, Kirk McKenzie probably can keep. I don't know. Carlos Brown, I don't know. it's a tricky
Brandon
situation.
King has spent some time behind the stumps.
Yeah, so Scorpions are in a tailspin at the moment.
Ramal Lewis is the man coming out.
Yeah, he probably just needs to get some more rest and get that leg up. Romain Morris.
Some ice and salt.
This is not good. This is not good. What do you think Durval Green and Ramal Lewis should be doing now? What is going through their minds now? What is that they think they can accomplish here? It's only 38 overs and more than half the team is in the pavilion.
I'll go. Well, I think whatever happens, at least it should be interesting cricket, Fozzie, with Green and Lewis. As you mentioned, Lewis is no slouch with the bat, and Penny is president of Durval Green's fan club and says he used to bat at number 3. St. Elizabeth, I believe. St. Catherine.
Yeah, St. Elizabeth Technical. He
Oh,
was a
almost a
captain.
collision there between the fielders. And they'll come back for the single. And the throw comes in. A little bit wild.
Green is hobbling, by the way. He's just started to walk with some more comfort just now, but he was hobbling after completing the single. So it's a wounded team on the field and off the field.
And he does get off the mark, so good for him. Double green. Ramal Lewis now up against Purmall. Smothers that nicely. And at the end of that over, it's 101 for 6. Some thoughts from James Foster, aka Fuzzy, before I am replaced by that man that you came here to hear, that you listening to hear anyway, Mr. Marlon Pinnock. Pinny.
So the Scorpions, a sorry looking scorecard. It's going to 6s and 7s now for them. It's a bad situation. They trail by 323. 101 for 6. Tomorrow is day 3. But it's a long way to go today. 20 plus overs to come in the day. And I think 22 more. It's going to be spin for those 22, I presume. Changes in the field. Guyana have been relentless ever since they got that wicket of Carlos Brown in the first over. They have not eased up, and at no point it was a comfortable ride for the home team. And Green is surrounded. He's seeing green and white all around him. There's a silly point, short mid-off, short cover, and a slip. There's also a mid-on who feels no. The only person deep is a forward square, where I think is Niall Smith. That's where the big scoreboard is, the one that doesn't work anymore. Appeal, but said no by umpire Christopher Wright. Let's see the replay here to see where Green was. Yeah, it was outside the line of the leg stump. I was going down the line of the leg stump. And again, because he's outside the line of the ball, it completes the 40th over as a maiden. And it's 101 for 6, the Jamaica Scorpions. They trail by 323. And I'm going to give you an update from around the region. It's 5:14 in the rest of the matches in the Caribbean. So it's getting close to stumps there. 5:30 for them, which is 4:30 here in Jamaica. Combined campuses and colleges, similar to the Jamaica Scorpions, 102 for 5. They're in response to 591 for 7 declared, made by the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. Barbados Pride, 542 for 9 declared. Leeward Islands Hurricanes, 83 for 1. Windward Islands Volcanoes, 141 for 3. As a sweep shot comes out from Ramal Lewis. A much-needed boundary for the Scorpions. Badly line from Ramal. The odd bad delivery from the left-arm spinner. And it's punished by Lewis. As I was saying now, Windward Islands Volcanoes 141 for 3 against the West Indies Academy. They lead by 145 at the crease. Alec Arthurdays 86. He desperately needs 100. And Kavem Hodge 26. And his 86 is from 112 balls, 12 fours and a 6. Marlon Pinnock is back in the commentary booth. It's completely different from what happened earlier. There was some optimism about the approach of the Scorpions at the start of the innings. That subsided pretty quickly with the demise of Buchanan, Brown, Mackenzie, Mansingh, and that one is driven. All of those players went in quick succession, and King and Pete Salmon went after the tea interval. 6 wickets down. Sweep shot, that's close. That's very, very close. Umpire Joel Wilson says no, it's not close enough. Lewis didn't look too perturbed. He's saying that it's going down the leg side. Let's look at it again. And Pramod gets through his overs pretty quickly. We have to be speeding things up. Yeah, that's going down the leg side. Good decision. Sweep shot again. A diminutive player is Lewis. He's going to play those shots. It's 41st over completed, 106 for 6.
Good afternoon to our viewers, wherever you are in the world. It's a dominant performance here by the Guyana RP Eagles, Spina Park. 6 wickets lost so far by the Scorpions. And they're still thrilled by 318 runs with 4 wickets in hand. Wicketkeeper batsman of the Scorpion, Morris, retired hurt. Foster, don't know how severe his injury was.
It's severe enough to stop him from bat. Yeah, that is the most important thing. But I think he's going to come back out. Marquino Mindley's padded up. He's seated downstairs, and he looks as if he's ready to come back to bat, or come out to bat should a wicket fall. And the rate at which it's going, it feels as if it's any moment now.
Well, these two experienced spinners of the RP Eagles operating. 20 overs remaining in the day's play as well. I think the RP Eagles would want to get these last 4 wickets before the close of play on day 2. But as you know, Ramal Lewis and Derval Green, both capable batters as well. So they want to bat as long as possible for the Scorpions.
Big shot. And you sense it coming. Clears mid on easily. I don't think Gudakesh Moti will mind, because that is giving him more optimism and more hope that a player is going to be attacking against him. But Ramal Lewis, he loves that area, that wideish long on region, anywhere between mid-off and mid-wicket. That's where he packs his strength. He's not the tallest of players. It's going to be difficult for him to.
Yeah, once you're on the leg stump or on midland leg stump, giving him that free swing, he will play his shots. That is strong here, as I mentioned, Foster.
Related to Jermaine Blackwood, Lewis, who is a former youth captain here in Jamaica. A beautiful delivery from Gudakesh Moti. That's a spinner's dream. Spun right across the right-hander. Nice, easy action, wide of the crease, into the stumps, and then it leaves the bat at the last minute. Beautiful. 1 for 23 from his 12 overs.
Dad! Dad!
Is that real?
आप लोगों को नजर आ रहे हैं? Well hit. Away it goes. That is a ridiculous
Pramod will be continuing to Turfal Green. Turfal Green scored some useful runs last year for the Scorpions, and even this season got in a few 30 yards as well. Good to see him in the middle as well. Didn't enter the field in the even session due to an injury to his foot, but he's back on the park fighting on for the Scorpions, who's in all sort of buzzer here at Sabina Park at 110 for 6, still trail by 314 runs.
That's a beautiful delivery. It's a stumping opportunity. Savory was confident that he's dismissed. Not so for umpire Christopher Wright.
I realize with that ball there, Foster, very slow through the air, inviting Derval Green into that boom and drive. As you can see here on the replay, very slow through the air. A lot of
Lured
air.
him into that drive.
Yeah.
He was back. He was definitely back, Derval Green.
But good delivery though.
Yeah.
That's the experience of the man, Rashami Pumal.
Dancing down the wicket is Green.
Seems like his ankle is good though, Foster.
Has to slow down the game. You have to slow down Verasamy Pramal and Gudakesh Moti. They get through their overs so quickly that you don't realize, and the pressure builds on you that you're not rotating the strike. You can see the difference, by the way, in terms of how the Guyanese move around in the field. Obviously, they're in the ascendancy, but even at 61 for 6, you didn't see this energy from the Scorpions. They were going through the motions. They were just hoping for something to happen.
Excellent commitment being shown here by the Guyanese. And that's why they are so dominant in regional cricket over the years at the completion of the 43rd 110 for the loss of 6. Two spinners for the Harvey Eagles. No signs of Kevin Sinclair as yet for the Guyana Harvey Eagles.
He's at point under his broad hat. Moti working away on that Midland off stump line.
And he too is a wicket taker as well. 72 first class wicket to him as well.
Slow edge, and it bounces in front of Kevlon Anderson. Again, slowly bowled, and there was Lewis just poking at the delivery and groped at it. Yeah, slow, and no chance for Anderson. It was just too big of a deflection for the wicketkeeper. Had it been a finer knock, had it been off the bat, he would have been dismissed, I'm sure. It would have been an easier chance for Savory. It bounced off the glove, so it had a bigger deflection. That one is quicker from Moti. This is just good quality bowling. It looks simple, but it's very effective. Just varying your pace, because the previous delivery would have been lunging forward. I know he had to be a little bit quicker with his defense.
Ooh.
Edge again.
Just dropping short again. A mixture of deliveries here by Gudi Kishimoti.
Yeah, he was close, and he's getting through his overs quickly. And Lewis has to be careful. Came from wide off the crease. He plays that one under his eye. Much better. Much easier as well.
Played with soft hands as well. allowing the ball to come to him. And there's a forward short leg as well.
That one was with the arm to complete the over. 112 for 6, partnership of 12.
Another 17 overs remaining in the day's play at Sabina Park. There's some school kids here watching the cricket here at Sabina Park.
Kingston College students.
Good to see the kids coming out and supporting the Scorpions though. Promal continues to bowl a wonderful line outside the off stump to the right-handers. And as I mentioned, his variation is key on this wicket as well.
He deceived Derville Green there because Green was coming down the track to hammer him over long off. And he just threw it wider. But Green was aware and got back in time.
As a batter, you don't want to advance down the wicket too early. And once you're advancing, you want to be in line with the delivery as well. You don't want to chip away from the delivery. Well played. As you look at Derville Green, he looks a complete batter in the middle. Each time you see Derville Green at the wicket, you sense a positiveness of batting from him. Always giving his effort on the field is Derville Green.
Bold, yorked himself, and you put the Mickey on him there. You just sense as though Permaul had the upper hand in the battle. He knew when Green was attacking him, and he knew what was the next move. It's a chess game, but he's the better player. And another wicket for Verasamy Permaul. Too quickly down, and he yorked himself, and he's completely bamboozled at 112 for 7.
Poor judge shot here coming in from Derville Green. No need for that. And in the end, just york himself and put the Scorpions in more trouble upon trouble here at Sabina Park at 112 for 7.
Yeah. Spin and more spin. They're in a web, the Scorpions. A steady diet of spin. And since those 3 wickets for the Pacers, it has been all spin. Permaul has 3. Moti has the major scalp. I think the critical scalp of Brandon King. But either ways, the batting effort has been insipid.
It is really poor on the part of the Scorpions so far. No application at the wicket, and hence why they are in this position of the game at 112 for 7.
Romain Morris has not joined the party or rejoined the party. It's Marquino Mindley. He's with his former captain at high school level and also under 19 level for the West Indies. Played the same World Cup, Mindley, as Lewis and King.
In 2014,
Leaving alone.
Scorpion in danger, Foster. I've been bowling out this afternoon before we close our play with 16 overs remaining after this and 3 wickets to go.
Yeah. Getting from bad to worse. It's getting from worse to worst. And this is the end of the 45th at 112 for 7.
Dad! Dad!
Is that real?
आप लोगों को नजर आ रहे हैं? Well hit. Away it goes. That is a ridiculous. Look at this.
And Guda Keshmoti has Ramal Lewis in his sight. So easy for the Harpy Eagles. It's a massive roadblock now for the home team. Big shot on a length. Ramal Lewis area, 4 more. He's the lone warrior now.
I think that is pet shot, Foster. And using it to great effect as well.
Slowly bowled this time by Moti, tempting him again to go into that area. The long on is now on the boundary. This is a difference. It's constant pressure. No relinquishing of the pressure. No easy balls. No freebies. No 4 balls. Big shot again. It's high in the air. Even in the wind, it goes over the boundary. That's some serious power from the little man. He packs a punch. Ramal Lewis connected cleanly and sweetly all the way for 6.
Terrific timing as well by that short man. In Ramal Lewis, he's 21 from 25 deliveries. Playing a cameo year for the Scorpions.
And he has no other option, to be quite honest. It's about getting as close as possible to that 424. It's a long, 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 long way away. They're 302 runs behind at the end of the 46th over.
It's about 3 mountains to climb. So with Sammy Pramal, 3 wickets to his name so far. We want to capture these last 3 Scorpions wicket this afternoon. As you can see, the shutters lengthen across Sabina Park wicket. Marquina Minley is off the mark with 2 runs. That ball down to that fine leg region. At 124 for 7 in pursuit of 424 made by the Guyana RP Eagles. 2 batters scoring 100 for the Guyana RP Eagles as well.
And they're pushing very hard at the deliveries. Has to be careful with that man under the bat.
I think this is an excellent move by the captain as well, to have in a second slip as well. He tends to push out the ball. So far, Marquina Minley look accomplished as a batter in the middle for the Scorpions.
Quicker from Pramal. Solid in defense is Minley.
As if he is batting from yesterday afternoon. very compact is Marquino Minley.
Thinking about a single, not on. That's Kevin Sinclair throwing with a left hand there. All these players are ambidextrous, it seems. Oh, there was a chance. It was almost popping to the man at short leg.
I think the Guyana RP Eagles feel as just having fun, and why not? You're in command of a game on the second day. You're leading by exactly 300 runs. And your opponents just have 3 wickets in hand. And why not? Kuri Kishmoti will be continuing, just a wicket to his name.
Wicket to his name, but you wouldn't know. As the umpires are getting ready for drinks. You wouldn't realize because he has put so much pressure on the batting unit with his variation and his angles and his heights of trajectory and delivery, I should say.
And you realize a slight adjustment been made in the field. Foster, deep mid wicket goes on the boundary for Rama Lewis, as well as deep backward square leg, and a long on and long off. Trying to limit the boundaries that has been scored here by Rama Lewis.
Yeah, that's a bad delivery and dealt with properly by Rama Lewis. Now Smith is coming around, does well with the boot. 2 runs.
Well, so fine enough, but didn't have the power to get to that boundary. That tiring looking Nala Smith did well. Mr. Butters to just 2.
On the front foot is Ramal Lewis. Looking to see who is coming next. Not seeing Romain Morris as yet.
And he realized how Rama Lewis bats Foster. He waits on his deliveries in his area, and once those delivery presents itself, he's quick to capitalize.
I think Tevin Imlach has missed a trick here. Oh, the men are back for the final, but it doesn't matter because Lewis just blocks it and completes the over at 126 for 7. And it's going to be drinks, the final one of the day. And probably the final time that some of these players might be having a drink here at Sabina Park for today. And we take a break, and we'll be back shortly.
Dad! Dad!
Is that real?
आप लोगों को नजर आ रहे हैं? Well hit. Away it goes. That is a ridiculous. Look at this.
13 overs left in the day. Can the Jamaica Scorpions survive to finish day 2? Marlon Pinnock, my co-commentator, doesn't like to place bets. Jerome Foster has already left the commentary position, and I think he's off to sing karaoke, Penny. Warming up his vocal cords there.
Here at Sabina Park, for Sammy Pramal and Goody Kishimoti doing a fantastic job for the Guyana RP Eagles so far, having the Scorpions on the back foot late on the second day. Final 45 minutes in the second day.
I've enjoyed the counter-attacking by Ramal Lewis. He's picked his moments to go after Moti in particular. But I would like to see the Pacers come back on here. Pretty just maybe a little disconcerting over or two. That one's drifting down the leg side. He's gotten a few of those close calls per mall, but they've all just been going down that leg side, not straight enough.
Excellent decision by umpire Joel Wilson going down the leg side. Sammy Pramal continues to show his dominant in regional cricket. A few more wickets to his tally. And so far at the wicket, Markina Minley, look, a complete cricketer, a complete batter. Looks very compact so far. 13 deliveries, unbothered so far, if you want to call it, Andrew.
Yeah, it looks okay. This time he pulls that one just wide of mid-on. And we'll get that away for 4. That's a nice tug across the line there by Markino Mendley to get 4.
Not the most convincing way to get a boundary, but 4 runs nonetheless to Markino Mendley. He's first. Just over that wideish mid-on area. And the Scorpions will welcome that as the 130 comes up. 130 for 7. Here at Sabina Park, the home of cricket, the Mecca.
Not the best home for Jamaica at the moment as they trail by 294. Bit of a shock at the moment, you have to say, Penny.
So just
They haven't set up shop as nice as they would have liked.
such as O.J. Shields left in the hunt to bat. And if Romain Morris is good and okay to bat, then there's a possibility. Good single. Good cricket here by Ramal Lewis. But exposing Markila Minley to face 4 deliveries from Godekish Moti into his 16th over, 1 for 38. Very, very economical so far. And they realize the left arm spinners for the RP Eagles.
Down the leg side there. And that one will run close to the ropes. Anderson as well to get it back in. Wait for the signal from the umpire. I think he got a bit of a tickle on there. Yeah, he did get a bit of bat on there. Well played in the end, you have to say, by Mindley.
Still fighting on is Marquino Minley, fighting for his country.
And that is a beautiful delivery to follow up from Mochi. Big swipe on this occasion, didn't make any connection at all.
First shot of anger received from Marquino Minley. Just a bit of ear being shown here by Gudikish Moti. Marquino Minley looking to hit that ball.
The dismissal of Devil Green was a strange one, Penny, because it sounded like he had wonderful connection on the ball with the bat. And then I just turned back to see his off stump dislodged.
But of course it's frightened we here in the commentary box as well. Well, he chipped down the wicket. And York himself in chipping down the wicket at the completion of the 50th over. 1-3-3 for the loss of 7.
Dad! Dad!
Is that real?
Well hit. Away it goes. That is a ridiculous. And look at this.
Will be that Master Permal to continue.
The veteran himself, for Sami Permal, being a master in regional cricket for a number of years. Also played at the test level as well. Played 9 test game, took 31 wicket at an average of 38.2. Is he bowled?
Yeah, that's through the legs, I think. And that's the end of Ramal Lewis. A little fighting knock from him. Permal strikes again his 4th wicket. And that's one, if you have a look at the replay on this one here, Penny. Yeah, just threw him. Just missed it completely there. And bowled neck and crop is Ramal Lewis. 133 for 8, the Jamaica Scorpion.
So Ramal Lewis getting out, playing his pet shot, and it came to be his downfall. And Kidikish.
Yeah, but you just called out Permal's test career there. 9 test matches, 31 wickets at an average of 38. I really don't think he was given a fair chance at all in the West Indies team.
And I definitely support you on that as well.
Yeah, and if he can pull up his white ball stats as well, because I think he had a couple of games for the...
Well, 7 games on just the 8 wickets in white ball cricket.
Yeah. Really wasn't given a fair chance at all, I think. And of course, at this age, to still be performing at this level, it clearly shows that his fitness was never an issue. O.J. Shields comes out to join Marquino Midley.
Well, he's 34 years of age as well. August 11, 1989.
Consider he's only 34 and he's shown himself to be that fit here. He probably has another 5 years of cricket left in him.
Or even more, bowling off spin.
Yes, indeed.
Should say left arm spin.
I think he had a half century in the last game as well.
He was unbeaten on 92, I think.
Oh.
But the new batter is O.J. Shields. And truth and in fact, O.J. Shields is not known for his batting. And with the Scorpions in all sort of bother here at Sabina Park at 133 for 8. It's a miserable day for the Scorpions.
If I had to pick a side to be on, I would definitely want to be on the Harper Eagles team right now. That's an easy decision, however you look at it. The other question, of course, Penny, to consider is, will we see the return of Romain Morris if and when a wicket does fall?
Well, I'm not sure how severe the injury was. But if you don't have to risk the injury, or if it's not severe, then we'll see him. But for now, no signs of Romain Morris.
That's tucked down to wide long on. And a little spill by the fielder there at mid-on.
That's Isaiah Thorne. A bit lazy in this occasion. Slappy bit of work, you would say. And 4 runs to O.J. Shields.
Just about getting it through there.
I think he just lied down to his right more than to actually dive and stop the ball.
Trailed by 287 here, the Jamaica Scorpions.
That's a steep hill to climb. That's the tallest mountain in Jamaica to climb. Not going to be easy. Need a lot of refreshment to get up there, Anjo.
Oh my, indeed. I have to get somebody to carry the cooler. I'm not carrying my own refreshments.
So the Scorpions really and truly have been outplayed here at Sabina Park in this the 6-round fixtures.
Yeah, it's they're up against it here. There's the edge, and flew too fast to Kevlon Anderson. He put it down. With a beautiful delivery by Mochi. I think this one's a little faster.
It was flatter as well. It came at a rapid pace to Kevlon Anderson.
It made a hash of it, though, I have to say.
Didn't hit him in the middle of his hands either.
Maybe. But it was close enough to him that he could have grabbed it, even on the second attempt. Unfortunate for Moti because he bowled really well. Deserves a second wicket. Yeah, Pumal on the other end with 4 for 46, and you just have 1 for 41. Good cricket there. Push the mid off. The throw comes in. It's a little bit wild, but the batters cross quite comfortably. And man Marquino Mindley will take the strike again.
OJ Shields just stroked that ball to a wideish mid-off and quickly advanced down the wicket for a single.
End of the over, 139 for 8.
"52 overs gone in the Scorpion innings, and already they lost 8 wickets so far. This is not good for the Scorpions. They still trail by over 285 runs, Anju.
Yeah, it's a big total.
I wouldn't say a big total, it's a huge total. And if you realize, Guyana RP Eagles got 3 big partnership, and hence why they finished at 424. One at 127, one at 153. Those were the 2 big partnerships. I think they got about 3 partnerships over 30 as well.
Yeah.
That's the importance of partnership in games. They all add up. And the importance of spending time at the wicket.
The delivery.
OJ Shields was sizing up for a big heave there, but at the last second, he's got his back down in time.
Yeah, you almost had, you had all 3 stumps exposed at that point. That's something you want to, not a view you want to give Veerasamy Permaul at all.
And he's 4 for 50, eyeing up yet another 5 wicket haul in regional cricket. That shows the dominant of the veteran, Veerasamy Permaul. 629 first-class wickets to him. He's governed.
Good.
So
Yep.
make that 630 first-class wicket, and then yet another 5-wicket haul for Permaul.
And that is a fall of the 9th wicket as well. Looked like an innocuous delivery there, but played all around it. And Romy Morris is coming back out. So he'll come back out, but he's still walking very, very gingerly there, Penny. So he obviously doesn't have full mobility. So we'll see how far he can stretch. 5 wickets of Veerasamy Permaul, 5 for 50. Brilliant stuff from him. OJ Shields didn't last long at all. And have a look at this to see how Permaul brought up his 5th wicket. Yeah, easy enough. Shields is arguing that he got a little clip on the bat. But of course the umpire's decision is final. Yeah, walking very, very gingerly is Romain Morris.
And so far, umpire Joel Wilson getting everything right. Being at the international level, Joel Wilson being at the regional level as well. So his vast experience as well. But this man with 5 for 50. It's a giant in the Guyana Harper Eagles team at the moment. And if you realize, we haven't seen Kevin Sinclair all day for the Guyana Harper Eagles.
Yeah, quite interesting indeed. Yeah, it hasn't been needed.
And he's a wicket taker as well.
Yeah. But Permaul and Moti doing a good job here, as well as the Pacers at the top of the order.
If you realize, it's 2 minutes after 5 o'clock here in Kingston, Jamaica as well.
End of the over, 139 for 9.
Scorpions still trail by 285 runs with only a wicket in their first innings remaining. Wonder what would be the plan of the RP Eagles if they are going to bat again or enforce that follow on.
Moti continues. Bowling to Mindley. Good 9 of 22 from Mindley. Goes to the big sweep. And appeal for a stumping. Nothing doing there. Savory had the stumps off in a flash there, but Mindley seemed to have his back foot grounded.
That ball was a bit slow through the air. A lot of flight on it. And hence why Marquino Mindley was looking for that big heave.
Savory's been very sharp behind the stumps, Penny. It's not the first time he's had the stumps. He's whipped off the bails, appealing for a stumping.
Well, for me, he's having a fantastic game so far.
Oh yeah.
Had a big century in his turn at bat, and now behind the stumps. He's doing an outstanding job.
Yeah, full of confidence after his maiden first-class century. That turned out to be 150 odd.
I think it was 153.
Yeah. Upishly by Mindley. There might have been a run on, but Morris isn't mobile. 139 for 9, a maiden from Moti. So you look at that fall of wickets, 4, 16, 20, 48. No partnerships to note here for the Jamaica Scorpions at all. No batter really putting their head down. I think the best was probably between King and Salmon, and even that was only about 30 odd.
And this nice juicy batting wicket here at Sabina Park. None of the Scorpion batters even got to 1.5 century. That shows how dismal the batting performance of the Scorpion is.
The veteran warrior will continue, Virasamy Permal.
It's all the Guyana RP Eagles so far in these 6-round fixtures at Sabina Park. They host the Scorpions on the back foot.
Nice drive for no run from Morris. Goes for the sweep shot. Doesn't get it. It doesn't make connection with that one either. That's a beautiful shot to the extra coverage. A delightful four from Morris. Over pitch there by Permal and had a bit of width as well. Yeah, stretched out his foot nicely there, picked that gap to perfection.
Yeah, glorious shot, over pitch delivered there by Permal. Got the treatment he deserved. Morris is up to 15. 143 for 9. The Scorpions in pursuit of 424 made by the Guyana RP Eagles.
.143 for 9.
Dad! Dad! Dad!
Is that real?
आप लोगों को नजर आ रहा है?
Well hit. Away it goes. That is a ridiculous. And look at this.
So another 7 overs remaining in the day's play. Battle line delivered this time by Gudi Kishmoti. And Marquino mainly helps himself with a boundary down to the fine leg region. 147 for 9, the Scorpions. A rare bat delivery this time by Moti. And so far at the wicket, Marquino Minley showing some batting capabilities. So there's acres of space on the onside. So the Scorpion are really and truly on the back foot late on the second day of this West Indies Regional Championship at Sabina Park. No batter from the Scorpions in this game so far. Have gotten a half century. And for the Guyana RP Eagles,
147 for 9.
So it's really a productive day again for the Harper Eagles at Sabina Park, showing their dominant in regional cricket, and it continues here at Sabina Park, having the Scorpions on the back foot. They're playing some outstanding cricket so far. Both with bat, with ball, and also in the field as well. Showing great commitment.
That's the sort of deliveries I do want to see Pumol play tomorrow. Keep him in that discomfort, have him stretching out, because they're not going to take any quick singles, which is why the field is spread pretty far and pretty wide. And make him play. You can see he's not easily moving at all.
And that's not good signs for the Scorpion either. He's the wicket keeper.
Yeah. I'll have an honorary new member of the Wicket Keepers Union. Should the Scorpions bat again in this, should the Harpy Eagles, I should say, bat again. Who would you nominate, Penny, as your backup keeper for Romain Morris, looking at the Jamaica lineup? I think by default it'll have to be Kirk McKenzie or Brandon King or Buchanan.
Seems like you're calling out the entire team there.
Maiden over there by Pramol, 5 for 54. 147 for 9, the Jamaica Scorpions. It's round 6 of the Cricket West Indies Championships 2024. We're coming to you live from Sabina Park in Jamaica.
But one thing for sure though, I can guarantee you it won't be OJ Shields and it won't be Marquino Minley.
Or Pete Salmon or Ramal Lewis. Because the Scorpions will certainly need them.
Maybe it would be the debutant Buchanan.
Can Durval Green wicket keep? I know you're president of his fan club.
Well, Derval Green can do everything.
No,
He's an all-around cricketer.
very good.
But just another 5 overs remaining on the second day. And an extra man has been placed under the bat as well. So it's clearly the Harpy Eagles want to get this last wicket before close of play on day 2. And why not? Once in command, you want to stay commanding procedures at Savannah Park. So Goody Kishmoti will be continuing. 1 for 46 so far into his 20th over.
Rehearsing the slog sweep there was Mindley. Let's see if he pulls it out.
Maybe just trying to scare the fielders onto the bat here, Andrew.
Said it's the conventional defensive push.
And so far, Marquino Minley at the wicket looks very good. Been comfortable behind the deliveries, equal to the task as we mentioned. He looks a complete batter in the middle.
He's certainly doing well and holding up an end. He offers a stiff chance to short leg.
I think he faced some 37 deliveries. 36. Need that 37 deliveries. Still at the wicket, fighting on for the Scorpions. If you realize all season, the Scorpions playing in patches, Andrew.
He flicked that one nicely up to that wide long on region. There's still no chance of a single because Romain Morris can't really move that well.
Well, he's just lunge on his bat at the non-strikers end.
Yeah.
At the completion of another maiden from Kishmoti, it's 147 for the loss of 9.
I mean, they have to have a plan here, the Jamaica Scorpions. They can't just bat and score no runs. That's not going to help them at all in any form or fashion. Either Romain Morris needs to start chancing his arm or something like that. I mean, we've heard about cricketers. Gordon Greenwich famously made 100 in England on one leg. Malcolm Marshall batted with one hand and scored some runs as well in a test match, I believe, against England as well.
Those players back in those days was committed to the cricket, Andrew. Everything changes as time flies in the world, though. Scorpion will want to go into close of play without losing their last wicket. Morris had an injury to his, seemed to be his arm string, but still fighting on for the Scorpions, who really and truly is way out in the sea is the Scorpions, trailed by 277 runs.
And he hops down here, Romain Morris, as he bunts that one to long on. It shows good effort and good commitment there. It's a bit funny to look at, but clearly showing that that pain that he had, which Fozzie thought might have just been cramp, is a little bit more serious than he would like to admit. 2 deliveries for Permal to Mindley, who's already backed up 40 deliveries.
Showing his capability with the bat. .522 in Kingston, Jamaica at the completion of the 59th at 148 for the loss of 9. Realize shudders of the players lengthen across this wonderful ground at Sabina Park, Andrew, signifying the coming down to the end of day 2 of this West Indies Regional Championship at Sabina Park.
Yeah, and the fans enjoying some beastly cold beverages there, Penny. I certainly hope you bring that case tomorrow, nice and cold, as you promised Dylan Sharma.
Well, after the game, we'll certainly have a drink, but not on the job.
Of course not, Penny. Morris to hobble in and continue his fight here.
Well, first time in this innings, going to see Kevin Sinclair in the attack as well. 75 first class wicket to his name as well. He's a wicket taker.
It's just one they need. Won't get it there. Just get it past short leg.
Good start there by Kevin Sinclair.
Turns this one nicely into the leg side and he'll hop another single there. Midley comes down the track.
Hop and walk for his 17th run and 149 for 9. The Scorpions still behind by 275 runs with one wicket in hand.
Quicker one through by Sinclair. Yeah, you're quite right about Minley. He's looked accomplished. He's looked ready for the battle. Looked solid in defense. Almost through with that one was Sinclair.
At the completion of the 60th. Turn our attention to the replay on that last delivery. Just got his bat down in time was Marquina Minley. At the completion of the 60th, it's 149 for the loss of 9. So Andrew winding down on D2 at Spina Park. Just the two of us remaining in the day's play. See some valuable spectators just chilling out at Sabina Park watching the cricket, but they are not pleased. See the impression on their faces.
Yeah, it's been a day of good cricket, just not good cricket on the part of the Scorpions, you have to say. A bit of unluck, a bit of ill luck as well in terms of the Romaine Morris injury, the Durwell Green injury. One would argue the Brandon King dismissal, which was an LBW, was a contentious one. Yeah, but credit to the Harper Eagles. They've taken the momentum their second session yesterday and they just haven't looked back.
Well, there's a change.
5 sessions on the trot. And we're going to get a chance to see Isaiah Thorne come in and hopefully whittle out this last Jamaican wicket. Has 2 wickets early up. Lovely LBW.
I think it was the 2 opening batsmen of the Scorpions as well. Davidton, Javon Buchanan, and also Carlos Brown.
Yeah, 2 for 15 of 7 overs in his opening spell. Good stuff from him. He's actually replaced the man Veersamy Promol, who has 5 wickets.
And meet that 630 first-class wickets. So Mamatal milestone as well.
Good delivery on the money immediately is Isaiah Thorne. Well played by Morris.
And just the 7 overs for him this inning so far, into his 8th. And already 2 for 15 to his credit. Started this afternoon. First delivery of his bowling went down to that third man region for 4 from Carlos Brown. And then it was a clear plan by the Harper Eagles to dismiss Carlos Brown. He was caught at that short leg region. And then the debutant, Javon Buchanan, was set up as well. Ball 4, deliveries going away. And then came back with 1. And Javon Buchanan was late. And he was chopping in front as well. And hence why Isaiah Thorne so far with the figures of 2 for 15.
Goes to the pull there. There's Romain Morris. Gets it very ungainly as it dribbles down to that first slip position.
So it's 5:30 here in Kingston, Jamaica, Andrew.
There's indeed. It's been a long day in the field for the Jamaicans. According to the 12-hour clock, it will be 17:30. They probably felt like they spent 17 hours in the field. Gets this one short, but he only pulls that to mid-on. Didn't get any connection on that one at all. Kadir Mohammed was confused by that one. He was looking for that one in the mid-wicket area. Dylan Sharma has a laugh at his cameraman. Put a note in his notebook to discuss with him later. How dare you, Kadir Mohammed, at the end of the day. Get fooled by that one.
And he's good at taking notes as well.
Yes, he is. Well, he's one of those geniuses. He doesn't even need to take notes. He just writes it down in his brain and will remember it for all time.
Brilliant young man indeed.
Gets a pull on this one. He gets this one through the mid-wicket region this time. Very ungainly from Romain Morris, but effective. And the 150 is up for the Scorpions.
Indeed. A splendid shot, you'll call that, by Romain Morris. Just on one leg there, Andrew. And got enough bat on it.
Yeah, the one-legged wonder. Romain Morris. But not a good delivery by Thorne. That one just sat up nicely. I'm expecting Yorker-length deliveries from him.
That was there for the taking.
Yeah, it was. It's an old ball as well, 60 overs old. It was all about old balls. There's Jerome Pinnock. And batting against them, Pinny. That's a nice push into the cover region, the extra cover region, but no run there. End of the over, 153 for 9.
And that's close of play.
It is a close of play indeed.
So a day where the Harper Eagles dominated procedures here at Sabina Park. 2 batters scoring 100. And of course, Brandon King and the Scorpion boys. A lot of work to do on the third day. But at his stand here at Sabina Park, The Jamaica Scorpions still trail by 271 runs with just 1 wicket in hand. So we'll back tomorrow at 10 o'clock for day 3 action from Sabina Park. Stay tuned